Welcome back, everybody.
Yo,
So where last we left off, our wayward adventurers, you guys were going into the castle to locate a very specific artifact. And as you guys entered the castle, that the way had been opened for you by Necroff, you ended up in a bar. Turned out that the bar that you were in was actually the bar that belonged to the god Mask. Mask seemed just as surprised to see you there as you were to be there. She explained a couple of things to you, talking about, what trust really could be, talking about what you're looking for, talking also about, what's going to happen, the things that are there, and trying to get you guys to figure out what it is you really want to do. You guys had your conversations amongst yourselves, amongst her. She gave you a ring that once belonged to a disciple of hers or worshiper of hers, however you want to look at it, who threw it in her face. Um, that would allow you to return there if so you chose at the end of your mission, if that's what you wanted to do once you had the rod. As you left, you came back into the castle where Necroft did not even seem to notice that you had left. He was going to suggest splitting up the party to try to find the crypt. You guys, having been told where it is, immediately went down to where he stayed out to because he was not allowed in the crypt due to what is in there. Um, you guys went in. You opened the far left crypt first, where you found a sword. Realizing that's not what you needed, you closed it back up and left it there. The third crypt that you opened had the rod, but in doing so, it set off a magic and alerted this enormous moon beast, to which you guys fought. Um, One time you even banished it out to where it had to squeeze back in, which would have been even funnier if it didn't have that power because it's literally going to be crawling through the dirt. Um,
Could have been so good.
it would have. It just happened to have that. I thought that was hilarious on its own, but it was a great move. It costed a turn, and you were
yeah.
able to defeat the beast. There was some madness there. You guys had some interesting things happening, and then you were able to grab the rod. Now, but doing so, Mask had told you there would be a cost. Francesca paid it. But you now have the rod. The last crypt, which was the one in the center, you guys debated about opening it and taking it out because there was something in there he wanted. And that was his reason of getting you guys home. After again much debate, it was opened to find a crown. After arguing with each other for quite a bit, Cassius stormed after Necroft after they all told him to just leave, and he did, and gave him the crown, where Necroft explained that it was something that he needed because of his wife and daughter. And then he said, with this, he will open the way. And eventually, everybody came back. Necroft led you back to the portal stone, opened it, and then as you all had gone through, Necroft had disappeared. You all got back on your airship, headed back towards Kelendez, towards Bill, to show him everything to get the final what you need to do to solve this whole plague. On the deck, much words were said. Basically, Chemo got off his chest a bunch of stuff he seemed to have had on there. Cassius took it in, I can't really say stride, but he definitely took it in something. And eventually, you came to whatever you came to, I guess. We'll have to see where that leads. But that is where we left off. and that is where we will begin. So, on the horizon is Calendez. It is early dawn. Much of you have probably still been in your rooms getting ready to wake for the day. Some of you could have been in the galley, possibly even a few of you on the deck. So let's start with Likewise. What are you doing?
So real quickly, so we long rest, right?
Yes, you all have had a long rest. Just in case you haven't
Cool.
already.
All right, so I wake up, I put on a little makeup, I grab me some water.
Makeup you wanted to.
Brush your teeth with a bottle of Jack.
Yeah.
And I grab me a drink, but I grab me a drink and I take it with me up to the top of the deck, just to kind of get some fresh air, just to see if there's anybody else up there already.
Okay.
And
Is there anybody else on deck this morning?
I think I would be. I think I'm just kind of watching out over the rails, staying away from the argument going that happened. I think I would just be like kind of eagerly awaiting to see our destination.
Okay.
good morning, Likos. I just make my way over to Likos.
Oh, likewise. How's it going, buddy?
Oh, just smooth sailing. I slept pretty good last night. How about yourself?
Yeah, I heard some like loud noises, like some kind of argument going on, but couldn't make heads or tails of it. But I slept all right.
Man, I don't see how you do all this exercising up here. I don't have much energy to do much of anything these days, I feel like.
Well, not too much longer, I hope. It looks like that's Kellandez right down there.
Is it weird for you? Like, this is all new to you, really.
Yeah, it's I feel like I'm just not supposed to be here, you know? I I I think it's going to take me some time to get used to this new world, so I hope that there's a world I can live in.
Well, it's a whole bunch of new people to meet, and a whole bunch of people to meet your history and hear your word about your deity, and kind of just continue your legacy here.
Yeah. We'll see what happens with it. I just hope everything turns up all right.
Yeah. Hey, just remember, we are nobody's lunch.
That's right. And I'll give you a paw for a high five.
If I take the drink in the other hand, like, yeah. And then I'll just kind of like do a little lap around, just kind of like get some stretch my legs and stuff.
Okay. All right. Francesca, what are you doing?
I don't think it matters whether she had spent the night with Cass or not. This morning, she would have been very quiet while she got dressed and very purposefully, a lot more than usual, kind of setting up with her, the straps across her, like her gear, and putting in, making sure she has enough flasks for all of her potions and her elixirs, and thumbing through her kit, making the right herbs, everything, just getting ready, very kind of uncharacteristically quiet while she's getting ready.
Okay.
Just going up to the deck and not really speaking a whole lot unless she's being spoken to.
Okay. As you go up to the deck, you do see that Lycos and Likewise are looking over the railing towards Kellandez. Cassius, what are you doing?
Probably reading his sister's letter and like an array of accoutrements from like this adventure laid out in front of him. He's got like Don Fanks, Ruby, Malik's soul, and like his gun, and is like looking through all that and just probably fiddling with it. And then we'll probably look at the ring. He's like just dwelling and probably like deep sigh and like put everything back and check his gun as he like walks out the door, and will join everybody up top, but he'll put the ring on.
Okay. And finally, Chemo. What are you doing?
Is the ship captain in the kitchen is trying to get like a breakfast together?
He is. He's. It's been a really, really weird job that he has overtaken since you guys first left Alexandria. He is trying his best, but there's so much going on that he does not understand.
A lot of
Keep-
trauma.
Kima's not going to be making his life any easier this morning. He's sitting in the galley arguing with him about. He's like, I know you got fucking bigger cups than this. I just want some coffee. This is like a little fucking teacup for me. What the fuck am I supposed to do with this? Where's
Look,
your
I'm
fucking...
telling you, young man, that's the biggest cup I got. Unless you want a fucking bucket.
I'll take a fucking bucket. A bucket for you is probably like an actual cup for me.
Well, hold on, you damn minute. I'll go find you a bucket while you just wait there.
Fucking find it. He throws the teacup.
That's not yours. You didn't pay for it. Don't break it. He like starts rummaging around and finds like this like almost like this mason jar like thing that's got like rice or something in it, and he just pours the rice into a random bag and like he just sits in front of you. There you go. Here's your fucking cup.
If I say sorry, will you rinse it out with water?
Yes.
Sorry.
He starts rinsing it out. Make sure he gets a rag in there to get like any of the rice dust off, all of that, dries it off really nice, and then sits it down.
Thank you. He just manually gets his jug of coffee. It's his big gulp.
I like to imagine that Chemo has like the rollers, and he has like a face mask. And, like, this little,
His ears are in rollers too.
Yeah. Still has like the nightshade or whatever, the cover like on
Yeah.
top of his head.
Yeah.
The little mask.
He's got a newspaper tucked in his armpit.
But he's still in like full armor though. Like he's still got his shield. He's like, he's not a fucking morning person.
flowery background over the top.
Yeah.
With your boots on, but in slippers.
The boots are just like not tied, so like there's no strings. I purposely took the strings out, so there's just these floppy tongues and he's scooting around.
Just shuffles his feet like this as he walks.
Amazing.
All right. So, as the ship nears Kelendez, the captain docks the ship in the same location that he's been docking it in, just a small walk away to Kelendez. I would assume most of you are heading on to the deck to depart.
Yep.
Can we, or can I look overboard to see what the city looks like in comparison to the last time we saw it?
Honestly, it's still like almost eerily still. There are no hordes of ravens, no one that you could see walking its streets. It seems almost that the stillness of the world has reached Kelendez and Kelendez alone and set it aside from everything else.
I just say good morning to everybody as I see them. It's like, good morning, good morning.
I don't. Would everyone be present at
Mm-hmm.
this point? Even okay.
Yes.
And so, I don't even know. Like, I've been trying to rehearse this all week. I don't even think I have anything.
Oh, I don't like where that's going.
Are you ready to be heckled? Are you ready to be heckled?
You gonna be heckle me?
Bird.
Now,
Reaper.
Freebird.
Just hear a little banjo in the back.
Chemo's soul has a little soul guitar.
we'll look at everyone and be like, don't you fucking look. No, I'm kidding.
Don't you fucking stop!
We've all come from far away and sacrificed a lot of things. Some year past, living in our future now. Some leaving behind their family, looking to become an adventurer. Some sacrificing their part of their future to potentially save the world. We're dealing with gods here, and you know they're not to be trusted. I don't know if this even makes any sense, but I feel like maybe we should have a visit with Old Mask before we head into the city.
Why?
I think she should probably. She said gods are not to be trusted. Not that Bill has done anything to lead us astray, but
She's also a god too, isn't she?
yes. But I feel like we need to check this last box before we head in there.
What, do we have any new information we need to share with her we didn't the first time?
We have the scroll. Maybe she could give us some guidance, potentially what Bill's going to do with it.
Huh.
I mean, I wouldn't say no to asking guidance from anyone, but I kind of agree with Lycos on this one.
Aren't we on a time limit too?
Well,
Well,
that too.
yeah, we are. And then I activate the ring.
Okay.
So in front of all of you, just appearing out of nowhere, just there's this 6-foot bar door. Looks very, very familiar to the door that you guys left when you left Mask's domain.
I braced myself for throwing up again.
I just feel like we should cover all our bases before we head in. So, I'm going to go ahead and go in.
Let's make it quick.
Me. So, and I'll
You got it, Cass.
walk through the door.
Okay. You do. Who all follows? Who all stays?
I follow.
I'll go.
Yeah, I'll go. I'm gonna hesitate though. I kind of stop and just look at Chemo for a second before I go in. You coming?
Chemo's right behind you, and he almost bumps into you because you stopped. He's like, "What the fuck?" Yeah, I mean, I was until you stopped.
Okay, sorry, and I'll go ahead and
Chugging the last of his coffee.
Chemo kind of looks at the door and he's like, I wonder if I shut this, if they just so kind of. He looks over at the captain. He's like, close the door.
He's just chewing on some twig. You don't know where he got it.
Yeah.
It hasn't been a fucking tree in weeks. He's just
Is that a piece of
Not been on
shit?
Rick. I reckon any funny door that just shows up at random, even if you shut it, I don't know if it'll disappear. Well,
Are you
again, it
eating-
might.
Are you eating part of the ship?
Don't judge me. I'd spent a long time by myself.
You know what? You do you, boo boo. And he just kind of goes through the door.
He's my
Right,
favorite.
you have to duck because this
Yeah.
door is not as tall as you. So you actually have to like fucking like Mr. Exit
Yeah.
where
With a
you
hand
go
on the
through.
top of it.
And yeah, as you guys go through, you are once again in the bar. Mask is just at her bar, doing like always, smile on her face. Kind of also a look of wonder, like why you're back so soon, but she doesn't seem to say anything.
Wasn't a one-time use thing.
Hmm.
Hello.
Well, welcome back. I would be lying if I said I was surprised to see you. I was not surprised to see you so soon.
Sure on when you wanted to see us, but we now have the scroll. Look at Francesca.
Are you talking
You
about the
said-
rod?
The rod. I mean, the rod. You said gods are not to be trusted. Obviously, now I'm talking to you. And not to trust a Bill.
I find
Bill?
this sound advice.
Yeah. Yeah. Bill hasn't.
Everyone finds their
Yeah.
own advice sound, don't you think?
That is true.
Yeah, Bill hasn't really, given any details onto what he plans to do to expunge the plague with this rod and that tablet from Ilmater's temple. Is there any way you could, I don't know, make it like check the rod out, make sure it's like fail safe to see if Bill will double cross us when he tries to do what he does?
My boy, I don't think he's going to do anything with it. I think you will.
What do you mean?
I mean, what you need it for is to increase the power of a ritual. That's its purpose. You have a ritual to summon a horse. It happens. You use the rod to make a ritual to summon the horse. You have an army of horses.
An army of
You
horses.
use a ritual to remove a disease on a person, the disease goes away. You use the rod, the disease is cleansed on everyone around it. So if you were to use a ritual to remove the reason this plague is happening, these flowers that are slowly spreading death and decay, you would remove them in an area. If you were to use the rod, then you are removing them all. That's how powerful this artifact is. And that is why I said you shouldn't trust everything people tell you. Because once you're done with it, it still exists. And there could be a whole bunch of people that would want it.
Mm.
Mask, I have a question. And I just like,
Yes, Lakinda.
so if we give this rod to somebody like Bill, are you saying that you wouldn't do that if you were us? Or are you just telling us to be careful? Do you trust Bill?
I am ambivalent to him. What he does in his realm has no concern over mine.
What even is Bill?
The being that you call Bill was once Hades, who ruled over hell and was usurped by the Raven Queen for a time, and then tried to use a pawn in the name of Kesdar and his group, who then turned on them both and became the new ruler of hell. Bill does not have nearly the power he once had, but he still has a dominion in Kesdar's city. Whether or not it's for Kesdar to keep an eye on him, or that's the amount of power he can muster, I don't know. His domain is his bar, and his bar is his domain. He is that bar in its own way now.
He doesn't seem to be doing so hot the last time we saw him.
I'm sure not. His bar, the entire bit of Kalandes has been ripped away into a different dimension during this war, which he cannot do. Meaning that if there are no people to go in, there's no energy that gives him life or purpose. And if there's one thing that can truly kill a god, it's to have no one to believe in them anymore. You can ask your friend there, pointing at Legos.
Huh? I mean, I never stopped believing, but I guess the time warp thing kind of made it so I didn't exist for some time. Otherwise, he would have had a believer.
Yeah, well, it was a jump to the left for you.
Jump in
There-
Sorry. Sorry. Couldn't help it.
It doesn't
Well,
have to
maybe
be-
in time, you yourself can bring him back. People think that mortals serve gods, but truly it's the other way around. At the end of the day, we serve you, and through that is our existence.
Nice Sandman.
Thanks.
You welcome.
Yeah. So you mean Balinor could come back?
It's quite possible. He would need more than you to believe in him, but that does not mean that he doesn't exist. There's a spark of him in you.
Well, if there's any world left when we're done with this, I'll get to work right away.
Do you think that there's a chance Bill is doing this or mediating this so that he can just bring Hades or some part of Hades here and become the ruler of that again?
I would say that on the list of gods that existed when the world was young, he was there. He is crafty as he is ancient. And I don't know if he's doing it for himself, for the people around him, or he has some other like separate reasons for so. I know in the aspect that he is in now of Bill, he has to help people. He has to help adventurers. That is the part of him that still exists. But that does not mean that there are other parts of him out there, even sparsely, that could also be helping him plot this out.
I don't like the sound of that.
I look over at Cassius. How did we get what we came to here for? What do you make of all that?
I will say you will need Bill to defeat this plague, as he's probably one of the few beings left alive that knows the ritual you need.
That is
And he
fair.
can't leave the bar to do it.
Yeah, he gave us like his life essence at one point. I assume like this like bead of himself, and I watched him grow gaunt.
He has just as much writing on this as many mortals do.
That's fair. I just needed a little reassurance. Is all. Just we always keep stumbling into things and never ask why. So
I definitely believe it is always good to think before you act. Because there are consequences to every action, big or small. And it will cause a ripple in all time and space.
Chemo side eyes Francesca.
Much can be undone, but also much cannot be undone. I hope that satisfies your...
Oh,
Oh.
shit.
Well,
She took it pretty rough.
welcome back.
Welcome back.
There, we see now.
Was that
I was like, blink,
there?
blink.
Yeah, it crashed.
Yeah.
I hope that satisfies your curiosity, Cassius.
It does. It does. How does this ring work exactly? In case I want to
Once-
talk to you again.
Once every new dawn, it will open a door.
Okay. All right.
Are the
Well.
drinks always free?
They are a little likewise. Would you like one?
I don't think you.
Yeah. Well, not a very strong drink. I will say that. But if you got something that'll do the trick.
He reaches down, pulls out a glass, grabs looks like she has like some fresh fruits and a couple of herbs, mixes them all together, grinds them up, and then puts them in a shaker, and then pours it out for you. It looks like it's a bright orange, and then as you watch it, it fades into deep red, goes back through orange, and goes to a light yellow, and then just keeps circulating those colors. I think this would be best to your fancy.
Okay, I'll drink it.
Okay.
Yeah, Chemo will come up behind him and join him for a drink.
Okay. She'll make you one too.
Can I get, whatever you didn't put in his, can you put in mine?
I can.
But with alcohol.
Yeah.
Chemo,
It
you
will,
never know what.
It will
Okay.
lower the potency of what it is, but it will. I can put alcohol in it.
Yeah, that's kind of what you go to a bar for.
Sure. So she makes you one.
Yum.
So
When Chemo gets up to me, I'll say, "You never know when your next drink's your last."
This ain't my last drink. Might be yours.
Depends on if it's good, right? They just like nudge him.
Well,
anybody else? Anything?
would like two shots of whiskey and then like heat it up, kind of like when I had prestidigitation.
Heated shots of whiskey.
He puts
Sure
them in the
thing.
microwave.
That's-
She'll do it.
You microwave. Nice.
We are
She's like,
legit.
yeah, I can heat it up, and she's like under the bar. You hear this.
Beep beep
No.
beep.
Flaming shot.
No, she
Well-
pours you two warm shots of whiskey, two toddies,
Nice.
basically.
We'll hand one to Francesca. Here's to saving the world and putting it back to where it should be before it probably gets fucked up again. At least for a bit.
Here's to saving us.
Does the like wrist wrap I don't know if you know that one, and then he'll shoot like it's where you cross
Mhm.
arms. Yeah.
And she's like, "Oh, okay," and takes it down.
Kima's gonna lean in forward towards Mask. Like, those toasts sound completely opposite, right? Not crazy.
I do not dabble in mortal affairs.
Okay, fine. Likewise, you heard it, right?
I did. I did.
Sound like completely okay. One's saving us, one's saving the world. Right. Rooted. All right.
You don't know what she meant.
Kima doesn't need to.
With,
Well, he would draw his own conclusions regardless of what he heard.
Yeah.
and before we go, with that same ritual you implanted in my head work for another soul, or was that one specifically for our fallen friend Don Fang?
It would work for another soul.
Okay.
I mean, the
So
ritual is what it is.
Thinking, I know Greta's building him a giant chair at her bar, probably deep around that. All right. Well, to Killendes, and welcome to the future, you two. I know we haven't had the greatest talks here recently, but
I had a blast.
it's been fun.
Thank
Yeah.
you very much, Mask, and thank you both for coming with us.
No problem, Lakinda. Oh, and if any of you see Mintok while you're there in Kalandes,
Punch him
kick
in
him in the
dick.
balls for me.
Hey!
I will gladly. He is an asshole.
What do you know? Hitting that guy in the groin area is just kind of the camaraderie we needed. Poor Blake.
Nope. I assure you, he has earned every bit of it. I almost have enough little chapter pieces to put out to give you guys the first half of what happened.
The first
Oh,
half of
hell
what
yeah.
happened.
Hmm. I
God,
mean, you don't understand how long I played Mintok.
is this the Silmarillion that you're writing?
It's not that long, but there is a lot that happened that made him what he is. And you wanted his backstory of like these characters you've met. This is it. This will be everybody.
I mean, I want that because I want things to make sense.
Yeah.
To be kicked in the balls.
Ollie,
He's
Yep.
earned it. I promise. He's done just as much bad as he's done good. Possibly even a little more.
I'll start walking towards the door.
Okay.
And I can't believe your guy just threw this at you. Just be able to talk with a god whenever you wanted.
He is a very troubled soul, but one that seeks redemption in his own way.
Sounds like a bitch. Kimo gets up and leaves.
Aren't we all seeking redemption in some way?
I'll open the door for Chemo as he comes.
Oh, thank you, little guy.
You might.
He has to crab walk.
Gotta put the shield in front. Shield in front.
Let's get a good chuckle out of me for that.
Fix this fucking door.
Hey, Blake.
Mm-hmm.
Considering what happened to my god and like how much I may have caused that,
Yeah.
did anything happen to my alignment?
Not necessarily. Your actions are still your own. If you cast necromancy spells, your god's not going to care. So that's a thing. But
good to know.
remember what I said. Necromancy, like, it takes
have a
its
price,
toll
right.
on a person. It has its own price.
That's not what I was.
True
I
necromancy.
wasn't asking if I can cast necromancy, but
But
Sure.
but yeah, no, like your alignment is still your own. Like your alignment, I've always said that alignments change for pretty much every character as a campaign goes on because your character grows, it has development. You're not always like a lawful good character might not be lawful good at the end of the campaign, and that's not because the character's like he's like, oh, I'm playing I'm playing him so differently now. It's things happen that make things happen.
Right.
So that is not something that has happened because of it. It's still you are still you. And it is your decisions that will change your alignment one way or the other.
Okay.
All right. Has everybody gone through the door?
Yes.
Yeah, I would have gone behind Chemo.
Okay. Then if everyone has gone through the door, you guys are back on the road to Kellendes. Likewise, you have 10 temporary hit points. From your drink.
Yay! Thank you, sir.
Chemo, you have 4.
Hey, woo,
Because you had the same drink, but you added alcohol to it.
wee.
What about the
Mm.
microwaved whiskeys? Do we get 2?
I mean, it's just hot whiskey.
You take 3 damage because it tastes like a hot pocket.
You put the roof of your mouth a little bit.
Which means that your mouth's burnt, but the middle's somehow still cold.
Yes.
I'm a fire lady. That can't have done too much to me.
This episode is sponsored by Hot Pocket.
Hot pocket.
Pocket whiskey. Oh, God.
That's coming.
Also, I'm sorry that I forgot. Last session, you bumped us up a level, but my cost for taking the rod was that I went back down a level. So I
Right.
stayed where I was.
Correct.
So does that mean what level are the rest of you guys on?
Yes.
Because currently I'm sitting at level 10 and I can't remember if I'm supposed to be going back down to 9 or not.
No, 10 would be correct.
Okay. Just making sure.
Which, Tom, you haven't leveled up yet.
I did. I leveled up.
Above the table, what level is Cass? I was just curious.
10.
Cassius is level 10.
If you refresh, Blake, I think I leveled up during your summary because I forgot to.
Ah,
Level 69.
hey, there you are.
Got him.
Yes.
Awesome.
Technically, at this point, all of you are level 10. Minus Chemo.
Yeah, I was gonna say he's higher than that, right?
This is
At least 11.
stairs in level 11. Whoops.
Yeah.
Which you, I'm pretty sure, should be level 10.
No, he's higher than us. He's a level higher.
Well, you had a character death. Which is
He-
why the rest
it
of
was
them
a-
are down one level.
It was the character death that came in right as a level happened. Or it
Yeah,
was,
I
like,
think
right-
it was
it-
because of when it happened.
It was like right at a crucial period of time.
Fair enough. I will leave where we're at.
I'm
No,
not,
no, you're good. I'm sitting here like going through it like, wait a minute. I think it also had to do to how your death happened.
Oh.
Well, and he's been MVP in a few fights, so
Didn't we do, no, I was about to say we didn't do milestone experience until a certain point, but we were all pretty level experienced at the end of each night before that.
Yes.
Hey, I'm fine with it. That shield's beefier.
All right.
I'd rather
so you
have-
guys, yeah, so you guys are on the outside of Kellendes.
All right. Where's Bill?
Bill would be at his tavern.
this feels like
I'll
that
go-
moment in Finding Nemo where he's like, I feel like we should go over it, not through it.
All right. Okay.
No, go ahead, buddy.
I look over at Chemo and he goes, I know this area is new, but we probably it goes without saying, we'll just stick together. Nobody wants to get lost. I know this is a very different setting.
I'll be all right.
We just walk up the little hill right there, right?
That's the one.
Okay. Don't lose me. And he starts walking.
Yep, sticking with the group.
Oh, I
Um,
like this. Okay. So you guys head into town towards Bill's Tavern, which you've all been to at minimum once, some of you several times now. Again, the streets are eerily quiet. Like even the wind has ceased inside the walls of Calendez. And as you walk the streets, you come to the center of town and once again to a small bar with broken wood planks, shattered windows,
Kima walks
and
right past it.
and a door slightly ajar.
Like Kimo doesn't know what he's looking for. He's just in the front somehow.
Yeah, well, you've been into the bar once.
Been in the bar. I ran out to
He hasn't-
puke.
and he
Well,
hasn't found his way there from the edge of town either.
I didn't
True,
crawl
so
up
say
from
because
a,
you did leave it to go to the thing.
Yeah, I didn't crawl it from a sewer after a very death-wracking moment and just stare at it and go.
Yeah.
So Kimo just walks right past it.
Chemo, it's
Mm,
that
that's the place.
one.
that's ew.
Yep, this is
Yeah.
it.
I mean, I've been to some shitty bars, but ew.
Well, at least you don't really need to keep a clean bar if there's no one in town.
You just always gotta keep a clean bar. You gotta wash your hands after you shit. You gotta keep a clean bar. It's like 2 rules. All you gotta follow.
Oh, I forgot you're a tavern owner. Basically.
Yeah.
What are you, like the health inspector?
Maybe.
I'm gonna.
Bill's just trying to close down his bar as a health inspector.
New character.
Health inspector.
Blake likewise is gonna like grab his little acorns that he's kind of had with him, and I'm gonna go ahead and just use a level 1 spell slot for primeval awareness.
Good idea.
Okay.
So it's just 1 minute.
Yep. List me off all your friends you're looking for.
Okay. I'm gonna look for. Let's see here. I'm just gonna get the spell pulled up, or the ability pulled up here. I'm aberrations, celestials, dragons, elementals, fae, fiends, and undead. Within a mile.
I thought
Okay.
it was only your favorite enemy that it pinged.
I don't think Blake's been doing that. I think he's been hitting me up. I mean, but it has been in favored terrain, so I will say that. I don't think this is in favored terrain this time.
No, as an action, you can expend 1 ranger spell slot and sense whether any of those listed there.
Okay.
Oh, awesome.
It's 1 mile if it's you normally, or 6 miles in your favored terrain.
Right.
There is 1 celestial being within a 1 mile radius. And it's interesting because it almost feels like it's there, but then not there at the same time. And it is inside the bar. Like it almost feels like it's flickering in and out.
What's going on likewise?
Well, no dragons. No dragons.
Okay.
Was that even on the table? I'm glad that there's no dragons.
Me too. I'm glad there's no dragons. I just feel like every time I'm a little dragon shy now, but there's just one celestials. I think that's just one celestial around us. No undead, no dragons. That's kind of been the norm for us, but not now.
Isn't Bill a god?
A Bill might be
Yeah.
Would that
celestial.
show up as a celestial? I don't know.
I don't know if it's Bill. I just sense the celestial presence. So I
Would
think we're
either me or Chemo know that from being clerics?
Yeah, a god would be considered a celestial being because it comes from a celestial realm originally.
Mm.
Even if they
Okay.
have a avatar on this world, they have some form of celestial power in them.
Okay.
I'll let you call that one out.
Okay. It seems like, I mean, I think that would be Bill, but you said it looks like it's just in here likewise?
Yeah, it kind of is. It's hard to explain. It's there, but it's not. It's like boop boop.
Bill,
I think
Are you
You in here?
outside yelling at the door?
no, I'm like peeking in.
Oh,
Oh, I mean,
think-
yeah, if you look inside, you will see that Bill is at his bar. The inside looks even far more worn than the last time all of you were in here. But you do see he has a guest. I'm
Uh-huh.
trying to see if I had his picture already saved somewhere.
Oh,
Some of you have met him before, so
Zach.
Zach?
no.
Abel.
Yes.
Dad?
So
Mhm.
Abel is actually sitting at the bar, drinking looks like a cup of tea or coffee or something, talking to Bill.
Bill.
Which
Oh
I
yeah,
think
he's
at
in
this
here.
point, Cassius and Francesca met him one of their visits here, but likewise, you know who Abel is. He's Mintox's son.
Yeah.
You've met him. You've met both of Mintox's two sons and his daughter when you were, being Mintox's sidekick, lapdog, something in there.
Trying out for Kelladez Got Talent. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Abel definitely looks very stoic, apparently, yeah, compared to like his dad, where his dad is carefree bastard. Abel is very like sitting up very straight in his chair.
Mm. I'm just gonna like Abel, like very little question, like surprised.
They just kind of look over. Hey, likewise. Why are
It's
you
been
here?
a minute. What?
Yeah.
Why am I here?
Yeah, is Dad around?
I haven't seen your dad for a minute.
Well, he'll turn up when he wants to. Who's your friends?
Well, and I just like introduce everybody. I was like, Chemo Likos, and then Jessica Cass.
He sees Chemo as Chemo like lumbers to the door, and like there's that small like sparkle at the back of his eye, and he immediately like jumps up and walks like directly in front of him. Which means Chemo, you're a tall son of a bitch. Abel's only like 5'8", 5'9",
He's my height.
like sizing you up.
can I fucking help you?
Let me punch you.
Why?
It's how I judge a person's character.
I don't give a fuck if you judge me from looking at me or punching me. You ain't fucking touching me.
On camera.
He just goes and sits back down.
The fuck? Kimo's just confused and think it's fucking stupid.
Well, that's a way to introduce yourself.
He want to punch you, Kimo?
Hey, what fuck? Who the fuck is this guy?
It's his thing. He had us punch him when we met.
Fucking
Yeah, but who is it?
It's Abel. That's Mintalk's son.
Oh, that explains why he's such a weird fuck.
He just laughed at me when I tried to punch him.
Oh,
Well,
That's not the first time. It's okay.
How did your adventures go, Abel?
What was that?
How did your ventures go, Abel? I know you had to run back.
The war's not going really anywhere. It's been a stalemate this entire time. No one's really gaining or losing ground.
It's the
I'm trying
lack of
to-
ravens.
Yes, even it seemed to have settled here and more back towards where we've moved Kellandez, but we're thinking about launching a surprise attack in the future. Really going for the heart of ending this once and for all.
Shit.
But I assume you are all here for Bill, and I think I've spent too much of his time. And he just puts the cup back down. Like he stands up and then like nods his, like almost bows his head to Bill very slightly.
Are you needed back in the war that's not going anywhere?
Most likely. If anything, it's to rein my brother in. He takes far more after Dad than I do. Oh,
Wow.
I was told to give something to the people that were coming in here. Like starts like patting his pockets, pulls out a small like bag and starts pulling out potions. And he hands each of you a potion, and you can all add a greater healing potion to your inventory.
Oh,
Well, thank you.
That's not ominous.
yeah.
No, Dad said I was supposed to give that to someone. He didn't say who. And then, I haven't seen him in 3 weeks, so I don't really know why, but I'm assuming it's you guys. And if not, take the free potions.
now, Blake, we talked about this before on Fridays, but when I search greater, the only thing I find is that greater absorption ion stone.
You cannot have that.
When you manage inventory,
But come on, bud.
No, he
manage
knows.
inventory.
He
Yeah.
knows. He just really wants that fucking stone.
Give it to my level 15 human fighter that I'm gonna have to make, since I can't do my noob Cybot thing.
Sounds badass.
Noob Cybot
It-
Kinku.
It was gonna be.
Well, you can just make that for your campaign 3 character.
Yeah.
We're not gonna get to level 15. The hell?
We are
You
in
don't
there,
know. You
Yeah,
don't know no
ouch.
things.
Wait, no, you said the mini campaign was going to be higher level, right?
The mini campaign is going to be a high level campaign.
Cool.
I mean, if nobody knows what that is, just type in greater and look at that item. That's fucking dope.
Good luck in your war. If you see your father before I do, tell him Cassius has an urgent message he needs to share with him.
Yeah, I can do that.
I appreciate it.
No problem.
Take it easy, Abel.
You two, likewise. Stay out of trouble now. Your parents would be very upset if you got hurt.
Too right you are.
He's an adventurer now. Look at him.
It looks good on you.
Well, thank you. It does a little like.
And McFoes.
Snaps his suspenders.
And
Thank
Hey,
God.
living up in the wild.
At the mention of his parents, Francesca like just kind of has like this moment of realization look on her face, and she's like, she just says it mostly to herself, and she's like, I don't know where my own father is, or my mother.
Me
Um,
neither.
Probably should have found them before we went and did this.
Bill perks up at that point. Your parents are still in their home.
My
In the-
father is with my mother.
Indeed.
Good.
They are staying in the coastal city. But I assume, since you were all here, you found what you came for, or what you were looking for. Like Abel, like sensing the tension in the room's gone up, he's like, I'm gonna go. He just like walks over to a side wall where there's a door and just opens it. And what you see on the other side is a sprawling city. It looks extremely similar to the one you were walking to outside, but this has a bunch of people in it.
Mm.
As he goes and shuts it, you can see that Bill's like looking at it, almost a little sad in his own way, and then immediately just snaps back to the rest of your group.
You weirdo.
Yeah, we made progress, Bill.
Good. We have not much time.
So, what happens now?
Now, you take all the pieces for the ritual to the place it all began. Complete the ritual there, and the plague will end. This
What
can
is the
all-
ritual exactly?
He reaches under the bar and pulls out like this parchment that looks like it's almost beyond yellowed with age. And as he rolls it out onto the bar itself, you see it's a very intricate spell circle with different like runes and words that none of you seem to decipher. But you do notice that a lot of them are very similar to the tablet.
Mm.
How are we supposed to read this?
You will not have to. Once you put the items that you need into the bowl, set the bowl at the center and activate it with magic, and the ritual will do itself.
So we have to do it?
You do. I cannot leave here.
Where did it all begin?
Far in the center of the ocean is a small island where a very long time ago, a being that would be considered more than a god was locked away. Chemo trips and falls.
Fuck you. Fuck you, Ferdinand.
Yeah.
He rolls his ankle.
Yep.
Who are we
Yeah,
talking
minus
about?
you get -5 -5 of your movement.
My ass.
Yeah, that too. -5 to your ass.
No, that's my AC.
Shield on the front, ass on the back.
Oh. Alright, that was good. But there you will find a cave, and inside that cave is where the plague began and slowly spread.
How
Oh,
did
yeah.
it become like? How did it come to fruition? Just
From what the best that I can understand and perceive, the blood of said being dripped into the soil, and it tainted the very soil itself with its power. And from
Shit.
that, the plague bloomed, as it were.
So how do we get there?
I can give you the coordinates. And this. And he like reaches into himself almost. Like there's no blood. There's not even looks like he's punctured himself. And then he pulls out like this very small blue stone. This will get you past the winds that protect the island. Just keep this on you, and your ship will make it there.
Thank you, Bill.
Since I was studying this when the campaign began, do I have any more detail about how this started, how it spread, how fast it went, any of that?
I mean, as far as the island and how it began, you don't, but you do
Okay.
know of that it spread through the flowers, and as it slowly like started taking over. Originally, it was only like killing plant life, and then turning the plant life into those orchids.
Mm-hmm.
And then that's when it started, like the dead were basically being taken, like the bones and bodies of graveyards and things were being coming to life with these plants like ingrained on them. And then eventually from that it started showing up on living things.
Right.
And it was a very slow spread at first. And then as the plague grew, it became a much more rapid just succession.
Bill, I'm
But
afraid to ask, but I gotta know. How bad is it there now? Is it just bad?
I do not fully know. But likewise, it is beyond the purview of me and most other beings for very good reason.
Sounds pretty bad.
sir.
Is
So we're
there? Go ahead, buddy.
so we're reaching the end, huh? This is it, Bill. Right? There's no after this.
No, likewise, there's no after. No more adventures to go find parts and pieces to fix it. No more side missions. Do this, and this plague will end.
But to what cost?
All things have a cost, young lady.
That's why
You
I'm
shall
asking.
see. I cannot tell you that,
Why not?
because then I might change your decision. It is a decision that you will all have to make on your own, with no influence from us.
So you had us complete this entire thing knowing that when we got to the end, it was probably going to be a sacrifice required too great for what we wanted to do.
I can say that there is no sacrifice on your part. I cannot say that there is not a sacrifice for everyone else.
Will we get to know the full extent of this cost before we do it?
I believe you will. Very rarely has there ever been a situation when a bunch of adventurers have foolhardily done something irreversible without knowing the cost.
Sounds like you know a thing or two about that.
I've been helping adventurers for a very long time.
What's going to happen to you after this? When we achieve our goal, what's going to happen to you?
Nothing. What you're doing now will not affect me in any way.
So why do you care if we do it?
Because as the aspect of build, my job is to help. And that's what I am going to do. And if this plague ever made its way to Kellendes, then eventually it will always just be me and my bar. Whereas now, it's possible that one day people will come back once this war is over.
Is there any way we can help you? As you've given so much.
Stop this plague. And that will be the first step.
Alright.
So where's the ship?
You rode in on it.
The one that we left.
Oh, the airship.
Yeah.
Well,
It's our next voyage, Lycos.
this is it, I guess.
Better sharpen them claws.
Yeah. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't a little bit nervous.
You're only nervous
What
if
about-
you think he ain't coming back.
That thought has crossed my mind.
Well, don't let it. Let's fucking go.
All right.
Likewise, you want the blue gem?
Yeah. And I'll just like hop over where the blue gem's at. I'll hold on to that.
Let's go stop this thing.
Yeah. Yeah. Get it together. Focus.
Hold on. I had like a little rabbit or a squirrel come up to my shoulder, and we're just like stoic, just like walking back to the door. I was like, let's do it.
Like likewise, he's just like waiting for the explosion in the background as he walks away. That never.
Yeah.
Lose yourself in the music the moment.
Cool rabbits don't look at explosions.
Oh, I just realized the damn dude's name was B Rabbit in the movie. Crazy.
Character.
A final word to you, Cassius. I sense two souls walking with your own. I would recommend not bringing them to the island. There's too much ancient power there, and I cannot tell you that they would be safe.
Could you watch over them for me?
Like he looks almost like this pained look of wanting, and then says, "I do not recommend giving them to me. They will not find peace in this bar."
Understood. Don't know
Can
how
I hear-
well captain will do, but it's the best I got.
Were you not given a way to set them free?
Yeah, I don't know if the fields are here. I have to go to a place to set them free. Unless that's on the way, then
Any open field would do. Anywhere where the sky touches the ground.
yeah. Trying to think here. Trying to think of a place for Malik. I don't know if he was much like Don Feng and wanted to be outside with the birds and everything, and being their souls wouldn't be good here. Malik did. I did meet him outside of a bar, playing the oddest instrument.
When you cast that ritual, their soul will go where it needs to be taken to. Whatever afterlife fits such a being.
All right, we'll find a nice glade or something. I will let them free to finally rest. And try to stop the plague. That's why I'm here. That's why I've always been here.
While your journey may be at its end, there's always the next journey.
Yeah. Pretty sure Necroff will make sure of that.
He has his own demons to fight, Cassius. I wouldn't so much worry about him right now.
Okay. We can save the world. We can do it. We will do it. And then need a breather. I'm so
Cassius,
tired.
are you coming?
Yes. Thank you, Bill. I'm sorry there's no one here to bring you happiness and at least company. I know what it's like to sit alone, so.
Oh, Kesdar has seen to that. But it is a fitting punishment for what I've done. But that is a whole nother story.
True. I'll have to look it up. Is it in the libraries anywhere? I don't believe I've touched on yours.
Unfortunately, no. Most of mine has been stricken from the books. For good reason.
I'm sure I could find it somewhere.
I'm sure there are books somewhere for it. But go. You have much to do.
Till next time, Bill.
Till next time, Cassius.
Bye, Bill.
Goodbye, likewise.
All right,
All right.
let's do it.
Is Cass the last one out of the bar?
He would be.
I'm gonna like put my hand up, like do the like on his chest thing as he's trying to walk past as I'm holding the door open. Do the ritual on the ship. It'll be easier for them to get to where they need to go.
I know nothing of it, but I trust you. You have a better judgment when it comes to this.
Get the fuck out of here. And as Cass walks past, he'll slam the door shut behind him.
Cass didn't even look up at you, just kept talking to you like your hand.
Yeah.
Okay. You guys make your way back to the ship. When you get there, I assume someone's going to give the coordinates to good old Barty.
Absolutely.
Balabar.
not.
Did Bill give us the scroll as well? Just
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah.
okay. I just want to make sure we got that.
I'm just going to assume one of you took it and didn't have to go
Yeah.
back for it.
I probably would have.
Forgot this.
Sorry. No, we had this nice little moment.
If Likewise knows the coordinates, I'll tell Balabar the coordinates and let him know about the stone for the weather and everything.
What the hell is that?
Well, this is going to help us for safe passage to make your job easier.
Looks like a piece of glass. Did they give you a piece of glass? You didn't buy a piece of glass, did you now?
It's more than a piece of glass, Balabar. It's magic.
Yep.
It's magic.
Sweet little Likewise.
It's magic.
It's a magic rock.
Magical glass.
It's not a boulder. It's a rock.
A
It's a rock. All right. So,
God,
giving
his
the
face turned
coordinates
vine.
to Balabar, he sets the airship aloft, and you are on your way. Now, it is a 2-day journey to the island. Is there anything anybody wants to do in that time before we reach our final destination?
Ooh, I do.
What would you like to do, Tom?
I'm gonna. Well, as we get back up on the boat or the ship, I'm gonna look over at Lycos. Lycos, I'm gonna join you on your next exercise. I may not be the strongest Harangon, but I'm gonna need all the strength I can for this one.
All right. What do you want to do?
What do you normally do during your workout? I can't slash, but I can do like push-ups. I can.
Well, every day I do 100 push-ups, 100 sit-ups, 100 air squats, and a mile run.
And I eat 3 bananas.
It's a lot.
And as he says that, his hair on his head starts slowly falling out.
Yeah.
Well, I'll do that once with you.
Okay.
I'm just kidding. That's not my real regiment, but we'll do something close to it. Let's go.
Okay. So then on one of the days, I'll do like I'll
Okay.
do a little exercise.
Roll me a Constitution saving throw.
Both of us or just him?
Oh, just him. This is his first time.
Okay.
My first roll of the night is an asthma attack. Oh,
It's
dude, nat
magic.
20.
Oh, and
Hey, you are able to keep up with him. It's something about your just rabbit energy, but everything he does, you do too.
damn, likewise, you're quick.
I'm trying. Say, what's the sharpest thing? What's the toughest thing your claws have gone through? I'm gonna say that while we're like working out.
Well, now that you mention it, I don't know. I guess it actually cuts through metal, I believe.
Well, I hope it.
You eat some.
Tonight.
Likewise, just takes a break.
What do you
And then-
think he's saying that for? It's like he's threatening me or something.
Likewise, takes a break, and Lycos just sees like a rotisserie chicken. Like,
Yeah. It's like Taz in multiverses.
oh man. All right, and yeah, just kind of like getting ready,
We're just there doing our jumping jacks.
like the Rocky montage and everything.
Yeah.
Like,
It's
You're punching my hands.
rabbit.
but when we get to the running, that's like grandma's in a mall kind of like thing.
Mm. Just popping
Yeah.
water real-
It's all about the pace.
Okay.
Fast
Anyone
walk.
else?
What are you doing?
Yeah, Palomar's watching all of this as he's steering the ship, just like that. I knew there was something weird about those two. It's nice to see young couples these days.
I was just about to say, are they two of them homosexuals?
It's
I can't
magic.
wait to tell my husband.
Oh,
What a plot twist.
All right. Anybody else?
nope.
Ritual. I would,
Yeah.
Like.
Yeah, I assume I would be invited for the ritual, even though I don't know these
Everybody.
people.
I assume all of you
Everybody
would.
can come. Yeah.
Okay. So you've got the ritual to do.
Kimo will be supervising to make sure they don't do something
Summon Pazuzu or something.
bad. Whoops.
This is why I have initiative ready.
I ready my meteorite.
All right.
No,
Go ahead.
I was just gonna toss out. I don't know how much more people want to do, but on the last day, last evening before the final day, I'm gonna do a Heroes Feast.
Oh,
Okay. All right. What does that do?
Not enough.
Mhm.
You bring forth a great feast, including magnificent food and drink. Takes an hour to eat and consumes at the end of that time. The beneficial effects don't set in until this hour is over. Up to 12 creatures can partake of the feast, which includes the captain. A creature that partakes of the feast gains several benefits. Creature gets cured of all diseases, poison, becomes immune to poison, being frightened, and makes all wisdom saving throws with advantage. Its hit point max also increases by 2d10, and it gains the same number of hit points. Lasts for 24 hours.
Do you have the diamond?
Wow.
Do.
That's impressive. All right.
Yeah,
Well,
they did it like every 10 seconds in the first Critical Role campaign.
Jesus fucking.
They were like, Heroes Feast, Heroes Feast, Heroes Feast.
Yeah, Scanlan, little fucker.
okay. So I guess we'll start with the ritual. Who are you sending off first?
Probably Dogfang.
Okay. So you set the ritual out. It takes 10 minutes to do.
Furiously.
As most rituals are. And as you complete it, the stone in the center cracks open, and a apparition appears above it, and it is Dawnfang. Dawnfang,
No.
you are here for this few moments. If you want to talk to anybody,
Is that Cassius? Or Jessica?
Hey, bud.
Hey,
Why there? How y'all doing?
We're saving the world, man. We're still saving it.
Yeah, looks like y'all are doing pretty good. I just have kind of speechless. It's good to see y'all again.
can you say the thing? You
Can
know
I say the thing?
You know.
Of course, I can say the thing, Francesca. Steady as the dawn, fierce as the thing.
and then all of you see this long white hand just descend from out of nowhere above and gently take Dawnfang by the arm and lift him up.
Here I go.
Whoa!
Dawnfang now finally ends in the Sunless Lands. You have one more that you can do.
can.
This one's gonna kill me.
Yeah.
I've seen your face trying to prepare for this, and I'm like, oh, no, I don't want that.
Yeah, I'll pull out and start setting up for Malik. Probably crying a little bit.
Francesca is too. She's like,
Just that anime cry where it's like he's stoic while he's doing.
Yeah.
Francesca just like reaches down and rubs his shoulder, and
Another 10 minutes of a ritual. And the white orb once again cracks. And an apparition stands before all of you. Malik, you now are standing in front of a couple of new faces, a few old ones. But before this, you seem to be trapped in a void of nothingness. And now, you're on an open sky.
That my cue.
That's your cue.
Oh, it feels good to stretch. Oh, oh,
Malik,
hello.
Hey, big
Oh,
guy.
look at you.
hey, big man.
Why you calling me big? You're all bigger than I am. Holy shit, that's a giant. And he looks at Kima. The fuck is that? Is that a cat?
Is he normal size?
No, I mean it's an apparition piece. He would be probably about 4 feet tall.
He's the same size as the captain.
For I don't know if this will work for flavor's sake, but he'll start. Cassius will start undoing the bolo around his arm. I don't know if he still has it on him as the apparition.
No, they're just butt naked.
Yeah.
But now with the
Free ball on it.
It's called intended.
He has his clothes, but he does not have the bolo.
You lost something, friend. And I'll like start unwinding it.
Oh, thanks. And he goes to grab it, but his hand just goes right through it.
No,
like-
you can touch it.
Not for flavor's sake.
Oh, okay. Well, I'll let you do your thing then.
And he's like, oh, that's I think you're better off with that for you. It looks better on you anyway.
I hadn't missed a shot since I wore it, so it's
I
about.
want to tell you, I shot better than you did with your own gun.
That is fair, It's all in the hips, as you said. So
It's all I don't have any hips right now, but just pretend. Just pretend they're there. My hips don't lie, so.
Malik, I don't think you understand how much you've brought us all together.
Oh. Well.
We missed you.
I missed every one of you. I don't know who those three are. Fuck them. But
And then a bunch of hands start coming from out of the ground to grab the Malik and pull him down. No.
Yeah.
oh boy.
Malik's probably the purest soul that there's been in this fucking game that Mike's touched.
Mm,
Well, it's good to see you all. You're doing good. Looks like a couple of us didn't make it, but Hit that fuck face.
Which
no.
one?
The one with the fuck face. He had the fuck face.
Yeah. No, we didn't. Dude's still the right prick.
It just
Ah,
means,
that's
you know, the longer he stands, the bigger his fall's gonna be. So,
I'll
Right.
make sure.
if
Yes.
so works.
hey, if you can't do it, I'm not mad. It's fine. It's just make sure that y'all just stay happy. Just, I miss every one of you. I'm gonna go see a couple of you soon. Oh my god, I cannot wait
What's
to
that,
shit
man?
on Don Fang. Oh, I heard he
And
was
at
stupid.
that time, that same hand that you all saw before gently comes down and grabs Malik by the arm.
Oh, well, it's about time to go. You, make sure, tell Gret I love her. Mother and father, too.
Where are they?
And away you go. Who's there?
It's the wee.
It's like a claw machine.
Where are they? So I can...
So that was Malik and Don Feng, huh?
Yeah.
Interesting.
Wow.
I'm really glad we could do this. I'm sure they're at rest now.
Yeah, I mean, like, unless they fucked it up.
Gotta be a big relief.
I'm
off your
trying
head,
really
Cass.
hard to just, like, flip over to the other one.
Emptying the Folgers can onto somebody.
I was just gonna look over at Cassius. That's gotta be a big burden off your shoulders now.
Yes, it is. No, we just focus on getting rid of this plague. This is plagued our lands. Long time, you know.
You've
So
done
that
a
they can
wonderful
rest.
thing, darling.
I am so tired.
Me too.
Sorry we couldn't get a proper send off for Vesrar. I look over at Francesca.
It's okay.
Me too. I miss
He's
that
still-
silly, that silly guy.
He was alright. No.
He was odd.
We started off doing this for sister and all that. Now seeing it through for them seems more apparent. So. We're gonna save the world and everyone's gonna fucking know about it. I'll make damn sure.
That's right.
Oh yeah.
What, you want a big gold statue of yourself in every town?
No. I want a book in every library. So, I am going to go have a nice drink. Thank you
what
for
y'all are gonna do is eat some food.
and
Yeah.
eat some food. I don't know that's happening. Kima's already moved on. I'm sitting
Is that
at like,
just-
the table,
that just-
like plastic chairs.
Yeah, I got you a, here's a cup of leftovers. Oh, wait, it's gone.
State Tupperware of the Heroes Feast leftovers.
It just magically spawns on top of the ritual. It's ready.
Yeah, as soon as Malik's gone, everyone's like, and the big fold out poker table.
Ooh, sweet potato casserole.
Like 5 things of can't do it.
What?
I'm struggling. I'm still getting myself back.
Me too,
Just
man.
go on.
Okay.
Go on without me.
Well, this comes to the end of your journey and the final destination. So, Mike, go ahead and roll the 2d10.
Come on, 7 or
17.
more. 7 or more.
17. Nice. So,
17.
what I need all of you to do, first and foremost, is to mark somewhere what your current max HP is.
Okay.
You need to know what it is because now you're about to change it. And the reason I'm saying you need to change it versus the temp one is because temp HP obviously gets overwritten. That's not what this does.
I'm gonna write it in the Blake Roses chat. Otherwise,
Hey, you know what? That's a good idea.
That's not a bad idea.
so then our max HP modifier goes up by 17.
Correct.
Correct. Okay. Yes, I'm over 100.
So we're adding how much how
You're
much
adding-
max HP?
17. So when you click on your HP management, that left box that says HP max HP modifier, you're
Yeah.
gonna add a 17 to that.
All right.
Okay. Done and done.
Okay.
May I slow things down again and have a conversation with Cass?
Sure.
I assume it would be like that night after the Heroes Feast, before we all go to.
Yeah, fuck if
How
you
long does the Heroes Feast last?
24 hours, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Then yeah, that's fine. I wanted to make sure it wasn't like, you guys did it the night before and you wake up the next morning and then it just
And it's gone.
Yep. And it's gone.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah.
Only 8 hours.
Yep,
wanted
you
it to matter.
guys you guys can do that.
So whoever's room they end up in, hers or his, she would have been with him. And just some point before they get back to sleep, or before they go to sleep, and I'm sure that they feel better because of the Heroes Feast, she kind of just gets quiet again, and she's like, what do you think is the scarier option? The idea that we won't make it through this, or the idea that we do?
That's a tough one. Yeah. Either way will have its drawbacks. Obviously, one, death. But I would say the scariest option would probably be the death and it not resulting in fixing the world. Watching both are scary, actually. I can't make a decision there. Surviving, and then if I have to watch another one of you die. I don't know.
The night before my sister died, I had no idea. I remember playing cards with her after dinner. And we had no idea what was going to happen the next day. And now we know what could be happening the next day. And I've never been faced with something like this. How do you I just don't know how you stare into that knowledge, you know, that you might be spending your last day, taking your last breaths, eating your last breakfast, doing your last anything.
Well, I mean, death will come for us all eventually. Any meal could be your last. Any breath could be your last.
Encouraging.
But what I'm getting at is, I don't necessarily fear death. As
I do.
it will come for us all eventually at some point, but if I die knowing that I'm doing my damnedest for this world, that didn't give a shit about me, that's enough.
I wish I could see my family again. Just
Oh, you will.
I mean one more time before this. I mean, just in
Yeah.
case.
We don't always get that. I wish I could see mine as well, so I can flick my brother off one more time.
Gross.
I imagine this whole time Francesca's been like laying on her back, kind of looking at the ceiling, but she lays on her side to look at him, and she's like, so since they're not there, I think it's important to know that I mattered to someone.
And you
Just-
do. Said, I will protect you to the very end. I'll put a bullet to the skull of anything that tries to hurt you, tries to hurt likewise, tries to hurt Lycos, and even Chemo.
No special treatment for me, huh?
I'm in front of you. I'll be the bullet protecting you.
I don't think I don't think we ever said it. Maybe we didn't need to, especially with what we have gone through. But I'll say it anyway. And she like starts to like look over his shoulder nervously, and she's like, and you don't have to. I love you.
Okay. No.
Being real, I'm watching Trevor's reaction to this more than anything.
It's all good.
You can say it, Austin.
Cassie shoots himself. No.
Woo!
Dodged a bullet.
He's just Cassie's like, I've never been in this situation before. There's only one. I only know how to deal with this.
I love you. So.
Good.
You're not alone. So. Fear not.
And then they spend a quiet evening, or maybe not so quiet, together.
Probably quiet.
I don't know. I don't know how they are in bed. I assume Cassius is a screamer.
I thought Cassius would be like mute, missionary
Yeah.
only. Like,
Right, yeah.
I
Still
have
has his
completed.
socks on.
No, the infernal
Yeah.
comes out.
Oh.
Have you completed? I have. Good evening.
Have you completed?
Have you arrived?
It's just, he's just sitting there. That was very pleasurable. Thank you.
Why do they put a
Was
sewage
it-
dump next to a playground?
Thanks so much for being here.
It wasn't supposed to go like this.
You got chocolate in my peanut butter. You got peanut butter in my chocolate. Uh,
I figure that his infernal and her fire genasi plays interestingly together.
oh, I'm sure it did.
No, screamer.
I'm sure it did. Someone is.
So I'm gonna.
Nothing's
Oh.
nothing's
What?
more magical than a bunny and a dog. Hand in hand friendship
Are you
and
s-
friendship.
Are you saying
Are
that
you-
you and Lycos? Is Kimo
Yeah.
the only person on the boat not getting laid?
Yeah. Whoa, what's going on? Hey!
Likewise, is also very
Lycos.
different in bed. He's just like, just stay there and take it.
Oh my god.
Oh,
I don't think he'd be the pitcher in this situation.
I don't know. He's a bunny. I think it's ingrained in their souls.
Honestly, I think it'd be interesting to watch two power bottoms go at it.
I got you 3 minutes.
3 minutes of later.
You're going nowhere.
Got your nose.
So I just want to put it out here to make sure that we all know that we are immune to poison, frightening, and wisdom saving throws have advantage. I'm gonna
Okay.
put that out here in case I forget.
Okay. Immune to poison.
Dude, frightening is big.
Being frightened, and all wisdom saving throws have advantage. And
That
I'm gonna
is
put it out. It's big, but I know that Blake's gonna be like, "All right, well, I know what not to throw at you."
Yeah, right.
I have already built what's over there, so what will be will be.
Fingers crossed. Make a charisma saving throw. What?
Yeah.
The important thing is we have it, and we didn't have it before.
Add psychic damage here.
Mm-hmm.
Alrighty.
Hey, you know what? Intelligence save is my highest number, so I will take that.
Would a brain freeze be psychic damage?
No.
That's what I imagine psychic damage being.
If anything, that's
It's
like
probably just
a
cold
super,
damage.
yeah, a super pure form of frost damage. It's,
It's concentrated to one spot.
yeah, the roof of your mouth.
Mm.
All right. Chemo.
He's dead.
I believe you had one last thing to do this night.
He was just going to go to the bow of the ship after the hero's feast and give a plate and just like set it nicely, just evenly on a box, and just kind of look up at the moon and go, "Hey, if you're hungry, some good shit down here. Spend your money on it."
So there's almost like a twinkle of the moon itself as it's closing to the end of a new moon cycle. And you hear just kind of behind you. That's a nice gesture, isn't it, little Chemo?
Yes, it is
Oh,
Mama
And as you-
Saloon.
and as you turn around, you see
she ain't
the
so hot no
crone.
more.
Oh, she still looks good, but more in a very mature way. She's not like, 90, like rolling around. She's just, an older woman.
Jennifer Aniston pushing 60.
Exactly.
Hmm.
Chemo would still hit it, no matter how old.
My
We all know.
duty.
You think?
Yeah, she doesn't have the granny voice, but it is the mother. I mean well, there's the daughter, the mother, and the matron. It's the matron. And she
She's
goes
no-
and like collects the food, and like just a chair of stars shows up, and she just sits down and just kind of picks at it a little bit at a time.
Akima's gonna be overly sensitive and just kind of like make sure she's tucked in her chair. All right.
Nipri, she greatly she smiles very warmly at you for this.
So, got any thoughts or ideas on what we got coming in?
I think this is one of those times where the mortals must make their decisions.
I guess I'm in that group, huh?
For now. But who knows what the future holds for any of us.
I mean, I know what it holds for you, but shit. Got any guidance on this one? Kind of in the weeds.
That Yoda almost.
Listen here, little shit.
Yeah.
Stop it.
Words
man.
not make one great.
I'll fucking throw you overboard. I did it before in a past life. I'll do it again.
Remember that the ritual must not be interrupted for any reason. And remember what you are fighting for.
For you.
Not just for me, but for everyone.
How many?
My light shines on all people.
It does. Well, how many more rituals we got? Because they did 2 to get rid of their buddies, and try to make sure they didn't fuck that one up. They did pretty good. A little proud.
Yes, their friends are finally at peace. Now, one last ritual for them. But remember my words. Sometimes we have to do what does not seem right at the time because it is what is right for everyone.
Big old knot in his throat, and he's like, "I hear you."
The toughest choices require the strongest wills. And you might have to step up and do it if they cannot.
Well, you know what's new with this, folks. So
It's good food. Thank
Yeah.
you.
yeah, I spent a lot of money on it. So, you gonna be there with us tomorrow?
I'm always with you, Kimo. You know that.
Sometimes you just like to hear it out loud.
Sit with me.
Yeah, of course. He kind of scoots his chair. You need anything?
No, just sometimes it's nice to see the stars from a different perspective.
Oh yeah, it was delightful tonight. Except that one cloud. Fuck that cloud. Just one
She's
cloud
like
way
just
in
over
the
there like giggling. and just kind of like waves her hand, and the cloud just dissipates.
Oh, see, there we go. That's all I need. Can I get that in like a cantrip or something? That's just a delight.
I'm afraid not. I'm worried you might start changing the weather patterns in certain cultures and civilizations.
What? Me? No.
Yeah.
You know, occasionally.
Okay.
This,
And
oh,
no, go ahead. Go ahead.
if this is my last night, at least on this plane, glad I get to see you in person one more time. You know, I don't know exactly what's gonna happen. I got faith that you'll take care of it, but I am a bit worried. But either way, I
That
know.
just shows how alive you are.
Until I'm not.
But you don't seek death. But you at least know what comes next. There are many that don't have that knowledge like you do.
Maybe they should know it.
And in time, they all learn, one way or another.
I'll see you on the other side.
You will. And just with a light breeze, you are now sitting alone, looking at the stars and the moon.
Did you eat any of the food?
Oh, she did.
She didn't clean up her fucking plate though. God damn it.
Oh no, she took the plate with her.
She took the plate with it.
Yeah, she took the plate with her.
You put a little top foil on it.
I'm just waiting until he does his inventory. He's like, they took my goddamn plate.
And it's in good condition, hopefully still.
That was pure silver. I had to
Did
pay
you
for
eat the
that.
potatoes?
That was my favorite plate.
If I say I'm sorry, will you forgive me?
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
You're forgiven.
Okay, bye.
All right. It is dawn of the final day.
Okay. This is much.
Oh, kitty kitty.
That doesn't mean kitten sacrifice.
No, it just means
Please,
Cass
no.
got some pussy.
Shark bait.
Zing.
Ooh, ha, ha.
Nice.
All right. What you all see before you, standing on the bow, is this enormous, just hurricane winds,
Mm.
and like poor captain's up there, just, y'all sure it is the right place?
It sure is. And I pull out the stone.
Oh yeah, your glass. Well,
Your glass.
I didn't want to die today. Well, I guess we're going. He just sets the course as it heads towards him. While he's doing that, like he starts rummaging behind him and puts this weird little backpack thing on. Just,
That fucking
Hey,
makes me
word.
feel better. Kima's gonna go and ready his shield in front of him.
I too will. Oh, go ahead.
No, go ahead, buddy.
I too will like hold on to that stone, kind of like how Balabar is. Like, don't fail us, Bill.
And as the bow of the ship hits the wind, it almost feels like it hits some sort of resistance, and then the stone glows with a brightness. And it's as if the winds open up and the ship sails through. And in doing so, you see this island. And there are two things that you notice about this island. Number one, in the very center is this huge mountain. And the second is that all around this mountain is foliage and flowers. Beautiful purple iris flowers. Some of them, just as far as the eye can see, like a field. And there's some that are enormous that even seeing them from here, you have to think that they're 7-8 feet across. And it's a very stunning thing to behold. It is ruined by some redneck shouting, "Oh, I can't believe the damn glass worked!"
I told you, Balbar.
All right, what? Where are
must
we
have been
landing
the
this
wind.
thing?
Oh, it must have been the wind. That's all I can say.
God bless Balbar.
Where are we landing this thing?
Is it, like, I look at the area? Is there an area that I can like point out to him?
Oh, roll me perception.
Oh God.
I'll use my passive perception of 18.
The fact that you gotta squint to look at your perception is something funny to me, man.
Okay. Yeah, you do see that there is a beach that you obviously can't land on the beach itself, but you do know that this ship should be able to float on the water. And there actually looks to be small, looks like rowboats that have washed upon the shore.
Okay.
They're like a path of
I'll
sorts.
kind of.
And there is a path leading from this beach towards the mountain.
Okay. I'll kind of relay that to Balbar, like, using gestures and like 2 words.
Charades.
Right.
Sounds like mountain.
You want us to go to the mountain?
The movie.
Well, hit it. All right, so he lands you at this beach and then drops the gangplank and just, well, good luck. If you don't come back, is there anything you want me to tell anybody?
No, I don't really have anyone left.
That's sad. Next.
Lycos, tell them about your deity. At least somebody knows.
Well, and
It's a good idea, like
I'll show him my little tribal totem of
I'll show him the
Valinor.
tramp stamp.
Or the tramp stamp. This is my deity from back home, Balinor. He apparently is not divine any longer. He lost all his followers except for me. So, in case I don't make it out, I'll hand the tribal totem to him, to Balabar to hang on to.
Oh, that's rather nice. I shall treasure it.
If I don't make it out, if you would just, I guess, bring it to the nearest temple you come to, and maybe maybe we can convince people to believe again.
That sounds nice. I'll do it.
And I'll start walking down the gangplank.
Okay.
Now, Balabar, I don't expect you to relay a message to every single sibling and parent, but just one. His name is Timmet. And I want you to tell Timmet that I love him and thank him for teaching me everything he taught me. That's all.
Damn it. Yeah, I'll tell him.
And now follow.
What was the town Cassius was from? Did we ever give that a name?
We
No.
didn't.
We didn't. Huh.
Party
Try to-
town.
Castlevania.
Thumbtown, USA.
What about
Mm.
Bilica?
I like that. I like that. I had like Greymore in my head, but I kept thinking of Grayskull, so I was like,
Castle Grayskull.
There is a Castle Grayskull. It's not the same one, but there is just a random like
Oh,
skull castle somewhere because it was a weird ongoing joke we had with
Nice.
with the Nai with Ethan. And so there is a weird castle here that is the shape of skull. It does nothing. No one's ever been. It just was always in the distance.
You just go in, it's just empty.
Yep.
It's
Never got
just
that
a giant-
far.
If we don't make it, then there's a cleric in a town called Belindica.
Belindica? Yeah, we'll do Belindica.
Her name is Finley. Tell her I love her. She was always the better half. And I hope I've done right by our family.
I'll do it.
Thank you.
Yeah. And Cassius walks off the boat.
I'm gonna leave something here. I'm gonna need you to watch it. And I'm gonna put it up here in the front. Okay, nice view of everything with the autopilot, whatever you want to do. And Chemo's gonna drop his big ass chair. It's a portable chair that grows and shrinks to fit Chemo's large ass, which I just read the description of.
are you telling me Chemo has been dummy thick this whole time?
Oh
And
yeah,
I
Oh.
didn't know that?
Oh, most definitely.
yeah,
Like, there's a reason I've never made him roll a stealth check.
yeah. You crowned
Because
the
he just
wrong
auto
king.
fails.
You crowned the wrong king, princess. It's
The clap of those ass cheeks.
Solar Thor.
Thicky Minaj.
they are solar thick. Yes.
He uses the thunderclap spell with his cheeks.
Yeah.
His hero's feast was just a bunch of cake.
Yeah.
Serving up that cake all
Look
day,
how-
every day.
Look how fucking moist it is. Enjoy. Don't touch the chocolate sauce. but, but he's gonna put it. He's gonna like very much position it right at the very bow. So like if he tries to leave, it's gonna be in his way. He's just. But it's in the perfect position for Chemo to come back and sit down if it's at night and just go. Yes. But if the dude needs it, he can do what he wants with it.
Okay.
And Chemo's gonna, hey, you keep it warm for me. That means both sides. You gotta sit in both sides of the chair.
I'll do my best. I'm, a little bit short of stature.
Fucking put your legs up. I don't care.
I'll,
Yeah.
I'll roost it like a mother hen.
If I don't come back, you can put it right behind the captain's wheel.
Well, I still hope you come back, but I do want it.
Get a little bit of conflicted emotions, but that's completely fair. It's a very nice chair. I understand.
Okay. And Chemo walks off the ship.
Francesca pulls out a spare little like a little pouch, and she takes bits and pieces from everything that she's gathered. She takes like a dragon scale. She takes like a little bit of crab shell, some birdling, crown feather, just bunches of little bits and bobs from the things that she's collected over their adventures. And she puts it in the pouch. And on a little corner of parchment that she's ripped off, she writes the address for her family's home in the town that she's from. And she draws a little symbol of Celestian. And she takes the, how do you pronounce it? Python thing, the spiky thing from the
Pit.
Eat a bread?
It's just basically a climbing spike.
Yeah.
She spears the pouch with the parchment and the bag to kind of seal it together. And so she gives it together to Balabar, and she's like, the address on that parchment is for my family. And in the pouch is just a bunch of things that I've seen on my travels since I've been away from them. So if you would just bring that to them and let all of my family know that I love them very much, that I'm sorry that I've been away. That's all, I think.
I reckon I can do that. Y'all
You
come
know
back now
Balabar?
safely. What's that? Yes, miss.
You're a pretty great little man.
Oh, I think y'all are pretty great too. Except that dog man. He's weird.
I like
He's
that
all,
dog, man.
but he's all right, I guess.
I like him, and actually, I'm glad you said that. She kind of gives him like a half little wave, and then goes down the plank to go find Lycos, and just walk beside him while they're going up the beach.
Yeah.
And just while she's walking at his side, she'll be like, "Wait, hold on," and like lays down like a little bit of his hair, and just kind of worriedly grooms at him like a mom trying to fix some tiny detail that doesn't matter at all before something big. There.
What?
Sorry, it's just been bugging me all morning. You had some bedhead, I guess.
Oh, yeah, it's kind of my thing.
Yeah, I know. I just, I wanted you to look nice.
Well, don't know how much it's gonna matter, but you know, thanks anyway.
You're a sweet kid, Lycos.
Well, I really appreciate everything that you've done to help take care of me, and I hope that we can stay in touch once this is all over, because I don't really have much to go back to. So,
If you want to, you can go with me. If we all make it out, I'll be going with Cass wherever we decide to go. And
like a thruple thing, or
no,
Like a pet dog.
no, it's just she drops her voice a bit and looks out at the rest of them to make sure they don't hear. Listen, maybe I will never be a mother. Maybe I'm not meant to be a mother. But, sometimes you just kind of feel like my kid, and I don't mind to take care of you if you need someone.
Does Kima
No.
hear that?
No.
I
No,
will.
you do not.
Dropped her voice so that nobody specifically.
Yeah, I will keep that in mind, Francesca. I
Roll perception
really
anyway.
I really appreciate everything. So we'll figure something out once we get through this. Okay?
Was that weird? Was that too much?
No, I appreciate the hospitality. You know, I was fortunate enough that my adoptive family took me in the first place. I don't even know where I came from. But again, we got too much to think about. I don't want to get psyched out of my head. So
I only meant to say that you're not alone, no matter what.
Neither are you, and he'll put an arm on your back and sort of pat you a couple times, like, I've got you.
That's a good thing to know. You're a pretty fierce fighter.
It's one of the only things I know, so I would hope I'm good at it.
You know more than you think. And she'll go up to step more in line, not necessarily with Cass, but more just in the middle of the group so she can watch everyone.
Okay. All right. Well, what we're going to do here is we're going to take about a 5-minute break. You may go to pee, grab some water or drink, whatever you need to do. And I think if you guys are able to stay up for about an hour, 2 hours, we may be able to get through this campaign tonight.
Alcohol, yeah.
Oh shit.
Pop in for the recording real quick. Go ahead.
I cried the hardest at Vespero's death, and I don't know if it's just because it was the third one, and we had already experienced 2,
Yeah,
or
it's a very good point. And it was by far the most sudden. Definitely the most sudden.
yeah.
Another one.
They say it comes in threes.
Oh yeah, they say it
Come
comes in.
Come on,
It sure
Blake,
does.
make us sad.
Okay. Are we recording?
I am.
So, I said it a couple of times because I wanted to make sure if it was implanted in anybody's head. But obviously, as the DM, I can't just give this away. So, we're gonna walk through it together as a family. What did you have to do to release their souls?
Cry.
Do a ritual?
Do a ritual, yes. Now, what is something you have in your possession that, if done with a ritual, increases the power of the ritual tenfold?
Oh, the rod.
The rot.
What do you think would have happened if you'd used the rod to enhance the ritual?
I very bitterly
Or
want to
would've
just
come
say
back.
they would have gone to super heaven.
They would have come back to life.
Mega
They
heaven.
have been returned to life.
I
Can
don't know,
we
it
just-
felt right.
I don't want to learn how to dodge anyway.
I mean, Malik's up there giving them the business anyway. The fuck you do?
So what? Like we would have just controlled 2 characters?
Well, your characters obviously would not have been at the level to go do what is being done. You also would have been very weak. Like you would have
Yeah.
been left. They would have been laid up in bed. But
Okay.
But they would have been alive.
yes, they would have.
But then I would have felt shitty that Malik and Dawnfang were alive, but we still couldn't do anything for Vesper.
That's right, fine. He's walking around, right?
Yeah, he was up walking around.
Just kind
I
of
mean, to be fair,
Yes.
he was cremated in a church, so they did the burial rites and everything perfectly.
wouldn't have used this potentially like world altering item to do that. I think.
Yeah, also that.
There's too
mean-
much that's one and done in this world.
Yeah.
It's very fair. Like I said,
mean?
I just
Magic.
Everybody gets one.
Mhm.
the babushka.
You get one magic.
One of the
It's a little the Coraline.
Hey,
Oh.
the little mouse dude, yeah.
Yeah.
Fuck, what's his name?
It's
God damn it.
really hard to see it. Babuski, something like that. Starts with a B. I can't remember.
Baboosh.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
remember
I've
that
I've
guy.
got a
Look
bunch
at
of.
that.
All right, and we are back.
Yay.
All right, it is the bottom of the ninth. The bases are loaded. Tom has taken the deuce, and we are ready to roll.
Tom, did you poop?
I peed.
Oh, well, great. Now Blake's a liar. Off to a great start.
I pooped
Good
before
enough.
we started. I got nothing in the tank.
I still have to, so we'll get there when we get there.
Yeah.
Okay. So you guys have left the gangplank, and are on the island. Now that you're here, there is a scent on the air. It is a extremely floral scent. But there's also underneath it an underlying scent of decay. Before you is a large path, one that leads straight towards the mountain. What do you guys do?
Where are we supposed to go?
Kimo's just gonna start following the path.
Does it look like there's any creatures or people? Anything?
You don't see any people.
I don't think this is an inhabited island, likewise.
Well, there were rowboats,
True.
so probably should be on our guard regardless. Looks like the only way is forward into that mountain.
So who
Yep.
has what ingredients for the ritual?
I got nothing.
Does Francesca have the rod and the blood?
Yes.
And the air,
The what?
the air that Mentor gave us the first breath.
Oh, do I have that?
Yes, we got
Okay.
that when he popped in.
And then we have the
Way
ball.
back when. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
So does Francesca have all the ingredients?
Well, I didn't think I had the bowl. I grabbed the scroll that Bill just gave us, though. So I think I had most of it.
Okay, so we have. Should we assign people on the ritual duty?
We'll figure that out once we get in there.
You're right.
Bill said, I guess once we get it set up, we would know what to do. Because it was all in that weird writing.
Well, maybe likewise is right, though, Lycos, because it kind of sounded like when we get everything set up, it's just kind of gonna start by itself. Because I asked him how we were supposed to read this scroll, and she points to the symbols that like none of us can understand, and he said that we wouldn't have to, and I kind of took that to mean that there's a level of automation here.
Yes, but we'll find out when we get in there.
I don't know if this is a fly by the seat of your pants type situation.
Then what is it? How are you gonna prepare for this?
None of us have done this before. This is just something we got to figure out once we're inside, okay?
Yeah,
You
okay.
can wait outside. I will go in and figure it out.
No, we'll
No,
go.
it's fine. You're right.
So it's an obvious path, like that's kind of like already It's like a road almost.
It looks like
Yeah.
it was walked by about 5 people, 80 years ago, right? Like,
Not that long ago.
20?
20? Was
Oh,
it 20?
is this the same island?
20 years ago.
You guys did the DVT fight on?
Yep. This is the
Yes.
same island.
Allegedly.
What? No.
Mhm.
Are those your rowboats?
Oh, we had one boat.
No, we came on Zevis'
Okay.
ship.
We came on the stolen ship.
Yeah, the ship he just took.
I'm sure you've heard of me.
Star-Lord.
As I'm
Now I know
walking,
now.
As I'm walking, I'm just gonna have like a little like smell around on my shoulder, looking around as I'm walking.
Okay. So here's what we're gonna do. We did this on Friday. It's something I used to do a very long time ago, and we're gonna do it again here. There's no windows this time, Mike, so you're good.
Yeah. I'm ready.
But what we're going to do is event combat. Here's what that means as an example. I'm going to say you guys are heading up this path, and this monster A jumps out, and I'm gonna pick someone, and I'm gonna say like, likewise, what do you do? And likewise can be like, I pull out my bow and I charge it with my electric spell or whatever, and I launch it, and as I launch it, a bunch of squirrels like appear all around the arrow, and it hits the heart of it and explodes or whatever. I mean, I'm gonna let you have ranking with what your powers are. Now, how this works is you will do one thing,
Mhm.
and that thing will happen. You
Okay.
will not use spell slots for this.
Oh,
So-
nice.
Have fun with it.
I had so much fun with this.
So you can.
Web,
This
web,
is very
web.
much.
Yeah.
This is very much a chance for your character to do something very flavored for what you are.
Tasty.
You'll get that option. So I am going to toss into the Play Your Roses a couple of pictures. And you are going to, these are going to be things that you're going to be
The
seeing.
dog taking a poo.
Nice.
That is a dog taking a poo.
He's a good
And
boy.
she's like, "You're doing it. Congratulations."
Good pooping.
It's one of the OG gifts in my mentality.
Right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Just staring at the dog pooping while I'm waiting for pictures to pop.
What the dog doing?
What the dog do?
The dog.
Oh my!
What'd that dog do? Oh.
I want to pet that dog.
Not now, you don't. No, the pictures aren't loading.
I don't
Oh.
want what those pictures are serving.
Oh, no. Oh.
Hmm. Hmm.
Kidding.
Wait till you'll see the final one.
Is there another one coming?
Not yet.
Okay.
It's just a Photoshop version of Tom.
It's just a picture of them in Microsoft Paint next to each other.
All right. So we are going to roll a d6 to start the show. And fire comes from his fingertips as he rouses up that bow. As you guys are traveling up this path, Francesca,
No. Don't make me first.
that's what the dice proclaimed.
Damn it.
You got this.
The second creature, the thorny vines, lurches into your path. What do you do?
The second one.
Yeah, it's got a bunch of thorns.
Mm.
Walks on two legs.
Big dick.
I believe he has no genitalia.
What is that big green thing in front?
Is he
Assume more vines.
dummy thick?
All right.
Kinda.
Tomato.
So can we only use one spell?
I mean, don't go crazy.
Well, no. I mean, I'm not using 10, but can I use 2?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. Hold on.
I figured when you asked if you had 2 spells, you had them in mind.
I mean, kind of.
Do you want to go to the next person, Blake?
Yeah, please.
Sure.
Just let the man
Likewise.
take it.
Get him.
Okay. I'm tired of these freaking enemies. And I shoot a regular arrow,
Okay, you do. Sure.
but the squirrels are just gonna like they're ready. They're gonna camp on the arrow, ready for me to fling it.
Okay.
So that the squirrels are like holding for dear life, like
Just
As-
the big
as-
teeth up as the wind hits them.
yeah.
Gums flapping.
Okay. Describe what happens.
So when that happens, the squirrels, they kind of do this like magical like punch of like a particle effect that just kind of like oof. It kind of simulates what a regular punch would do. When the squirrel punches, the arrow pierces. So it has this 1-2 effect that just does some notable damage to the
Okay.
vegetation.
Okay. So you guys hear Likewise call out about these motherfucking snakes on the motherfucking plane in his own way. And as he gets back and he just pulls that drawstring back, you just see squirrels appear all along the shaft of that arrow. And as he launches it, and those squirrels make that weird squirrely noise that they make. At the moment the arrow hits the monster, you see like all the squirrels cry out in once, just like acorn, and just enormous hole appears in the center of this monster where these squirrels punched at the same time as this arrow strike, and the monster just falls backwards dead.
Hmm. Shit.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh yeah.
You guys continue up the path. And then next is that very fourth one down there at the bottom. The vines appear. Lycos, we do.
As the vines jump out in front of me, he's going to just instinctively whip out both of his hand axes, throw one to the left to sort of. It's kind of hard to tell how this thing's like created, but he's going to try to basically like singe off the like two vines on the left.
Okay,
Then he's gonna toss his other hand axe to the right and cut through the right two. Then he's gonna basically jump up, extend his beast claws, and just leap in the middle, rip the middle one out with his teeth, and just start like you ever seen like the hunter from Left 4 Dead? That's what he's doing on top of this vine, just like taking it apart piece by piece.
Okay. Yeah, so you see Lycos just he cleaves to the left and takes out vines, cleaves to the right and takes out some more, launches himself onto this thing, ripping vines off with his teeth as he just starts ripping out the heart and the inside of this thing. And it squeals in its own way, and then just all the vines that were left just go limp as it falls to the ground.
And I retrieve my hand axes and
Gets his
reholster them.
axes.
And blow on them first.
Yeah.
All right.
God damn.
Damn.
So as
Crazy.
you guys continue forward, Cassius, 2 of the first one block your path ahead.
Okay.
And as they go to there to block it, the flowers on top of their head just start to open up, and you see nothing but skulls inside. What do you do?
Oh, I don't like that. Center point mass. What I'm gonna do is basically quick draw the gun like at his hip, and they're lined up, correct?
They can be.
Okay. I'm going to. First one gets hit with basically a dazing shot, which will cause it to stumble.
Okay.
And as that stumbles, I see the other one behind it, and I'm like, ah, fuck. And so I'll basically use what's called a piercing shot, and I'm going to use a piercing shot and a violet shot at the same time. So 2 bullets are going to come out, and right through the center mass, it's going to like pierce both of them in like a hail of bullets.
Okay. So these things come out. Cassius just quick draws real quick and shoots so fast that the first one just kind of like stumbles because it doesn't even know what happened to it. And then with 2 more shots in quick rapid succession, it actually blows a hole in the first one. And then through that first one, you can see the second one that just is getting this big char in the middle from where those bullets had hit. And they both just seep down to the ground, oozing chlorophyll like blood.
That's
Pop.
nasty.
Pop, pop.
Oh, that's nasty.
Does the revolver ocelot?
Yeah.
Got it.
Okay. All right. Francesca, are you ready now?
I think so.
Okay. So now, 2 of those vine things pop up.
Which one?
What do you do? The second one.
I hesitated,
just-
and now I get
I
2.
was gonna say, do you just want the one? You can have just the one. That's fine. If you had something planned for the one, you can leave it as the one.
No, that's fine. So I think first, knowing that this is a moment where she cannot fail, you see the shadow on the ground elongate around her, as you all have only seen a flicker one time. She starts to grow a little larger in size. The hair bursts from the bottom of the hair, goes all the way up her scalp. You see this burning red glow in her eyes, and she is like hulked the fuck out. And she starts to, with using the spell Flame Sphere, she starts to, and she thinks about the glass blowing that she used to do when she was younger. She starts to build this flaming sphere with her hands, almost like kneading it, pulling it, letting it grow bigger, 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 and almost like a flame spitter. She takes her acid splash and she kind of like weaves it into this big old nasty, nasty fireball. And when she feels like it's big enough, she just shoves it right at probably the middle point that she feels like could hit both at the same time.
Okay. So as you see Francesca grow into this enormous flame-like monster and just unleashes this mega fireball upon them both, they don't even have a moment to act until they are just like go up like ash. And as the flames of her on her body slowly simmer back down and her form shrinks to her normal size, the only thing that's left is just the fire in her eyes for a moment before that too goes back to normal. What the fuck, Tom?
He's ready. He's ready to go.
Yep. That's it.
You gave him that bloodlust.
Uh-huh.
Jesus.
His arms like all hulked.
All right, and with that, you guys are approaching the mountain, and as you get closer, you see that there is what looks to be a cave. But in front of this cave is this 8-foot tall, enormous mouthing plant creature, which is the third one there. Chemo. You're up.
Look it up.
Chemo.
You're not worth it. And he put the shield on his back and he draws his morning star that he's never used. Like, oh, I
Now's
thought
the time.
this would
Now's
be
the time.
pretty cool to, break it out. And I imagine as he's walking towards it, it's got those vines on the, like the singular vines coming from the ground, like snapping at him.
Yeah.
And so he's indirectly got like sacred flame catching their like tips, and so like they get like here and they just, oh no. The only one that's good enough to touch me is you, honey. And he just gets really close to it, and finally, he starts swinging the Morningstar by the handle, and you see it start glowing, and so all the tips start having this shining kind of like starlight look. He's casting holy weapon on it. He goes, all right. And then as soon as it comes up, he's like, all right. And he just slams it down right in that like pit center of it. And you just see the light just kind of just through all of the crevices of veins of the plant.
Okay. Yeah, so you see Chemo do this, and as he just whomps it down in the center, you just see that holy light just go through every little bit of pocket that's still there. The plant starts to slowly swell up in the middle, and then it actually just explodes in that starlight, and the head of it just kind of goes flying off to the side as the two vines next to it just go limp.
It's just like sap and everything. I think we're going the right way.
Where'd you get a morning star?
It's been on my hip. You're like hip height.
It's pretty cool.
You want it? I don't think I'm gonna use it again.
Oh no. It's
Okay.
really cool.
puts it back
Okay.
on his hip with his long tying. He's like, "Fuck, I haven't had this in fucking like 2 years."
Francesca's been watching that with awe, and she's like, "Damn, I should have done more cleric stuff. That was so cool."
Velcro stuff
Yeah.
more
Say no.
back in.
Stylon, this one's for you.
As if every single thing that he ever did was not for Saloon.
It is. Totally is.
As you tell us all the time.
It's just
That
I worry that you guys might
healing
forget.
that healing he gave likewise, that was for Saloon.
Yeah. Bring you back in the name of Saloon. But, it's secretly from me. God
Okay.
damn it. I can't wait to play an evil character. Bring you back just to kill you myself.
All right. So, you guys are now at the mouth of the cave.
What's the lighting like?
This is it?
It's quite dark down there. You do that sickly smell that you have that was under like an undercurrent of the floral smell definitely is far more pungent here.
Mm.
Roll me perception.
Everyone?
You can all do it.
Okay.
All right.
19.
7.
Get out of the way.
My dice are not rolling. Shit.
I got lower than my
13.
passive.
Do you need
13.
someone to roll for you?
No, hold on. Let me just make sure that my dice are fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. I'm fine.
Stop offering help.
No, I'm just.
Everybody gets one.
I'm just freaking out a little. It's fine.
Why?
Everything's fine.
I've-
How are
You
you?
should have seen.
I'm
'Cause
fine.
this
You
is
should've
my
seen me.
first. Huh?
Oh, go ahead.
I was gonna say this is just my first, finished campaign with you guys, so it's a new
Not done
experience.
yet. You might die. You know.
Yeah, don't count it out.
It'll be finished either way. How about that?
It's your turn now.
19.
Hey guys, what's going on? Oh, the
Okay.
story's over.
So for Chemo and Francesca, at the mouth of the cave, you do see what looks to be feathers. There's just a couple of them. They look old and weathered with time.
Birdling?
More like owl.
Oh fuck! Fuck no!
Nope.
What? What is this?
God damn it.
All right, see, Mike. You motherfucker!
I really wish I knew what any of this was.
Yeah, I bet
It
you
is
fucking
who
do.
We have it recorded somewhere.
Is this who I think it is?
Well, someone
No.
died here, and I just thought it was funny.
It's a good throwback.
Yeah.
All right, that's it for the throwbacks. But
Don't
you guys
don't.
are at the mouth of that cave.
Well. All right, let's do it, and I'll just start peeking in. I'm gonna be like definitely very attentive to my surroundings as I'm walking through the cave entrance.
Chemo will just walk past him as he's like secret agent himself. He's like, oh.
Like
Chemo-
Legos is like humming to himself.
yeah. I
If
don't
my
know.
vision, my
Kimo just
my-
like
oh,
walks
sorry.
by, pats him on the shoulder. You're doing great, kid. Keep it up.
Yeah. I'm sorry, Tom. I don't mean to cut you off. I'm just gonna
I was
get
gonna
set
say,
for everything.
Oh no, you're fine. I was just gonna say if my vision's good enough, I'll try to like walk in as well.
It's definitely a dark cave.
I mean, I can see just fine, but like I don't know
That's
if
all that
anybody's
matters.
seen for me Quest for Camelot. I don't
Yes.
know.
I think I
So the way Rupert walks when he's humming that song to himself, that's how Chemo's walking through to the front of the cave. He's just walking past him. He's like, all right, it's fine.
Okay. As you guys descend down the cave, you notice that growing along the cave walls that were coming out are these enormous vines. And along these vines, there are glowing mushrooms, which are what are able to allow you to see in here at low light. But they also, along those lines, have these purple flowers.
Hmm.
Melia would love it here.
I don't know if she would when she meets what's at the bottom.
No, I mean none of us would, but she would at least love the mushrooms.
That's fair.
She'd be like, "Oh, these are my friends. I love them."
Shoots
I'm
her.
back. As you guys descend down into the cave, it a little bit of winds and moves through, and you come to finally what looks to be a door that has been opened from the outside, and the vines seem to be coming from in here. And at this point, they are like tree size in stature.
Hmm.
And it looks to lead you guys into a room. And as you guys enter the room, I will tell you what you see.
Cass, did you change your AC after our?
Oh, I never
Married
changed
woman.
it. I just remembered it was 19.
Emotional divorce.
Oh, yeah.
Outbear Rodeo.
What a funny side name.
Bless you.
But
Thank you,
Bless you.
Don't like that.
gentleman and lady.
We're all gentlemen here.
Damn, that thing's big.
Dude. I'm a dude. She's a dude. We're all dudes.
we're all
I get
dudes. Because I saw they got reunited, the Emmys. Keenan and Kel.
Wasn't it like
Keenan
fucking
and Kel.
4 years ago?
No, they got reunited at the Emmys over the weekend.
Oh.
Orange soda.
As you guys enter in the room, it looks to be as if the very room itself has become almost the inside of a tree. And in the very center of this is this enormous plant creature.
That
This
is
thing towers over the room itself
Mm.
with this just gaping maw and lashing tongue of vines.
Mm.
And that's initiative.
Oof.
Mm.
horrible.
Oh boy.
So, what I am going to do is I'm going to pull up this initiative tracker here where I can see it. And move the monster here where I can read it.
Could I be walking in and, like, upon seeing it, like, cast my meteorites?
I'm going to say no. This was kind of an instantaneous thing.
Okay.
It doesn't have really a thought to like give you a chance to talk to it. It is very much just an elemental force.
Okay. I didn't know if it was like a reactionary thing that Kimo would be like, holy fuck.
You know what? I'll tell you what. Roll me a d20. 15 through 20, yes. I'll even give you 14 through 20. Kimo does this enough.
That's
Oh.
a 3. Yeah.
Okay.
Let's get that out of the way right now.
Yep.
That's true. Yeah, I just rolled a 4, so I got it.
All right.
Getting out of the
Cassius,
way.
what is your initiative?
17.
Francesca.
6.
Kimo.
I gotta scroll up. 15.
Likewise.
21.
Nice.
Lycos.
13.
All right.
Miller rolled a
Then-
37.
Let's see. No, he did not.
Well,
That is. That's fair. He's a big guy. All right. Likewise, you are up first with Cassius on deck.
Alrighty. So looking at the map, there's quite a bit of distance. Is there anything blocking my view of a shot at this thing for an arrow attack?
I will say no. There are those mushrooms there, but those mushrooms are not very tall. They're just very round.
Okay.
there's only 40 feet between us and the monster.
So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna look at the party. I'm just gonna let them know this is the fight, and I just pulled up my bow, and as I reel it back, you start seeing some static on that arrow. I'm gonna go ahead and cast lightning arrow.
Hell yeah.
Okay.
That is a 3rd level spell slot. And You give me the green light for the roll for hit.
Yep, roll for hit.
Okay. And let's see here. $22.
22 definitely hits.
Hell yeah. All right. See what damage we deal. $16 lightning damage.
Okay, is it only lightning damage?
Its effect is 4d8 lightning.
Okay. I didn't know if there was any like thing with your bow too, so no, that's fine. Cool. Well, don't give you
yeah,
16. It's 16.
I don't
You
know
probably
if
have
it
piercing
over.
damage too.
Yeah,
it may
that's just
not with how the spell works.
Yeah, because that's just with the
It's okay if
regular
it's a spell.
damage. Yeah, with the regular damage, it's 1d8 plus 5 piercing.
Mhm.
But the piercing does not look like it stays with the lightning arrow.
Okay. That is fine.
And
Anything else you want to do on your turn?
Can Timo use a free action to yell at him?
Sure.
I just
Literally always.
huh?
Yeller belly.
I just wanted to yell at him that we need to split up.
Mm.
need to split up. Yes, sir. I will go ahead and see if I can use my gathered ability, Blake. Once on each of your turns. Yeah, you can cause the storm to assist you in one of the following ways immediately after you hit a creature with. And we're just gonna. The attack's target takes 1d6 piercing damage from the swarm if that's able to be used with that spell.
What's the spell's exact verbiage?
For lightning arrow.
No. For the other one.
Oh, gathered storm is not it's not a spell. It's just it's just a special. So on what it says is the attack's target takes 1d6 piercing damage from the swarm, but it says it assists you in one of the following ways immediately after you hit a creature with an attack.
With an attack, then yes, I would say that does work.
Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and just do that. 1d6 piercing damage. Roll a regular d6.
Yeah, just d6.
And that is a 1.
Okay.
Every point matters.
It does. It does.
And I take word from Chemo, and I'm going to use some movement to call out to the party. I'll take the right, and move right there.
Are those mushrooms like actual coverage or?
They're about 3 feet tall. They're just very round.
Okay.
So if that's an area that I can occupy, then that'll be the end of my turn.
Okay. Then that means that next up is Cassius with Chemo on deck.
Alrighty. I will burn a grip point, make this a violent shot.
Gross.
Make this story a good one, eh?
Hmm.
18.
And 18 does hit.
Yeah, buddy.
Okay,
Good.
cool. 15. And then I'll roll another damage die for the violent shot.
Your shots are piercing damage, right?
They are piercing.
Okay.
And the next one, extra damage die was 11.
Is that any particular damage type?
No, it's just says violent shot. If the attack hits, you can roll one additional weapon damage. So I imagine it's
Okay, so still piercing.
Yeah, it's just guns.
No worries.
Then-
He has some resistances, immunities, and vulnerabilities. So I'm just trying to keep everything listed.
Hmm.
And we'll just make another shot at it. You know, fucking sharpshooter. 22.
Yeah,
22 does hit.
hell yeah.
Hell yeah. 15, and then plus the additional 10 is.
Damn.
Hell yes.
Let's fucking go. And then I will move. Dude, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, right there.
Okay.
And that'll be it.
All right. Well, at the end of your turn, he's going to use for his first legendary action.
Yeah.
And he is going to grab at the ground and then pick up basically stone from underneath it, and he's going to launch it at you. So I need you to roll a dex saving throw.
You got it.
Is that me?
Yeah.
13.
13? Okay. 13 does not make it, so you're going to take the full damage.
He's also going to get hellish rebuked.
Okay.
Hell yes.
Dude, yeah.
Everything.
One of the best reactions possible.
That is 23 bludgeoning damage from the boulder.
Okay.
There's a lot of high rolls on the dice.
It is what it is. As he gets hit, like a jet searing like white flame comes out of his body right at him and engulfs him in like the dust.
Alright.
And that is 12 damage.
You said it's fire damage?
Yeah, it is fire damage.
Okay. All right. Chemo, it is your turn. Lycos, you are on deck.
Okay. Oh. With my 30 feet of movement speed, measuring it out, can I move here? Oh,
I don't know.
that's not a highlighter.
Yes. Yes, you can.
I'll delete that. Whee. And as I pass by Cass, not yet. Once I get to where I'm going, I'm going to cast Fairy Fire.
Okay.
So that is a Dex 17 save.
Dex of 17.
Yeah.
All right. His dex is not great.
That's what I'm hoping.
Mhm.
Actually, Blake. Sorry, but
Yeah,
can I use a bonus action as I pass Cass?
sure.
Can I use Shield of Faith as I pass him?
I would say you could.
Thank you.
Mm.
And when I land where I'm going to Fairy Fire. So that's
Okay.
two first levels.
Oh, okay. No, you can't. You'd
No?
have to use a cantrip.
Oh.
You can't do
It's a spell,
two
I think, or-
level spells.
Okay, so I'll get to where I'm going after casting Shield of Faith on Cass, and I will
Okay.
do Sacred Flame.
Okay. Yes, that you can do.
Okay.
Nice.
So it's still Dex 17.
Okay, it fails.
Okay. Whew, fuck. 22 on a cantrip. That's not Eldritch.
Yeah.
Is that radiant damage or fire damage?
I'm pretty
Sacred
sure.
Flame.
I think it's Radiant. Yeah, it's Radiant.
It's
Okay.
radiant.
All right.
Where is Ozzy when I need him?
Oh,
But
and my gun's magical, by the way. Still, right? Like from her imbuement of it. Just
Yeah.
Okay. That's sorry.
Austin, by the way, you got +2 bonus to AC for 10 minutes.
Oh,
As long as you can concentrate.
Papa
Good.
Chemo.
Yeah, as he ran past him, he was like, "You better fucking shoot this fucker."
Okay, is that your turn?
That's my turn, as well as a PP.
Okay.
And PP.
Pissing behind a
Lycos.
mushroom.
I'm gonna use my reaction to PP.
Fair enough. Lycos, it's your turn with Francesca on deck.
Okay. As a first manner of action, I would like to rage.
Very well.
Yeah. Rage King.
And as I rage, he's like, "All right, let's show this thing who's boss." Ah! He gets both of his claws ready, and I'm gonna use. Let's see. It's a raid. So I'm gonna use my movement, and as I pass by, likewise here, I'm gonna say, "You better not zap me."
Oh,
I gotta get in close, buddy. You better not zap me again.
we both learned something that day.
Mhm.
All right, so I'm gonna
Especially when you did
30.
it twice.
40. Okay, so that's 40 feet. That's my movement. So that's
Okay.
within melee range, correct?
Oh, absolutely.
Okay. Okay. I need to add +1. Okay. And let's see. I guess I will.
Fuck it up.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, I'm gonna go for the reckless. No, I'm not gonna go for the reckless just yet. I'm not shifted. I'm gonna play it safe right now,
Good idea.
and I'm gonna hit with the claw. That is a 23 to hit.
It does.
Okay. And let's see. The claws are magical.
Okay.
So that's 7 slashing damage.
Slashing damage.
Yes. 7 magical slashing damage. I'm going to attack with the other claws, my free action.
Okay.
That's a 14 to hit.
That does not hit.
And extra attack, gonna swipe a third time. And that is another 13 to hit.
That one also does not hit.
And on that first one, I forgot I have this new ability. I need it to make a wisdom saving throw DC 15.
Wisdom saving throw?
Yes.
Okay. That is a +4. So that is a 18.
Yeah, that passes. But its speed is cut by 10 feet, if that matters.
It definitely does.
Okay.
It does not have a lot of speed.
Well, its speed is cut by 10 feet. And that is
Okay.
my turn.
All right, at the end of your turn, it's going to use its second legendary action, and it is going to make a stomping attack on you,
Okay.
where it just
Mhm.
slams its hand down. So that is
Nice.
a 17 to hit.
That hits.
Okay. And that is uh 21 bludgeoning damage, which for you that means it's 10.
10. Got it.
Okay, and then Francesca, it is your turn.
She will sneak off to the left-hand side a bit. 5, 10, 15, 20. And then she will cast 3rd level Flaming Sphere. 5-foot diameter spheres of fire appears in an unoccupied space of your choice within range and lasts for the duration. Its concentration for up to a minute. Any creature that ends its turn within 5 feet of the sphere must make a dexterity saving throw. Creature takes 2d6 fire damage on a failed save or half as much on a successful one. And then I can move it
Okay.
around 30 feet on a bonus.
All right, where are we putting it? Use the little pointer thing.
hmm. Nope. What? Okay. Is it okay? Maybe like here? Just as close as I can get to it.
Closest as you can get to it would be this part right here, and it will affect him. He's within the 5-foot range of it.
Why is that the closest I can get to it?
Because I mean, you can't just put it on his body. He
Flame
can't.
on.
It does not. It cannot take up the same space as him. The same reason I
No.
can't put Cassius on top of you.
Bet.
I mean,
I did.
He
yeah,
did that by
fair
himself.
enough.
Yeah.
No, I
How
meant
do
like
you?
because like right here is unoccupied, right?
No,
Like,
all of this is him. This
Okay, that
whole
whole space
thing
is
is what he
occupied.
is.
This
Okay,
is butt
that's fine.
cheeks.
Just big old booty. Okay, yeah, then we'll put it right there. And it's
So-
talking about, taking damage at the end of its turn, and then whenever I ram the sphere into it, but it doesn't say anything about. It does say it ignites flammable objects not being worn or carried, and sheds bright light in a 20-foot radius and dim light for an additional 20 feet. But it doesn't say anything about casting or doing any damage upon casting. So, I don't know if it does or not.
It would not. It's any creature that ends its turn.
Okay. Um,
And then you can move it as a bonus action.
right. Okay. I think that's all I've got.
Okay, well, you can use it as a bonus action and ram it into him.
Oh,
You
yeah,
haven't
you're
used
right.
your bonus action yet.
Ew.
I forgot that you could do that on the same turn. Okay, then yeah. You can move the sphere up to 30 feet. If you ram the sphere into a creature, that creature must make the saving throw against the sphere's damage, and the sphere stops moving this turn. So the save is a dexterity of 18.
Okay. He rolled exactly an 18.
Oh wow.
Fuck that die.
Convenient.
Fuck. Fuck.
Damn.
Do you want me to like copy you the picture of the 18?
No, I'm just
I
sitting here smushing little
I believe-
squishy sloth. I believe you, buddy.
I believe you. I'm just saying.
Oh, I'm not sending it to you. Send it to convenience over there.
Oh,
Look at the little sloth.
All right. So does he take half damage? Oh, they also have a sloth. There's just sloths everywhere.
Oh, it's
Actually, I have a
convenient.
long.
All right, we're gonna send Mike to timeout.
I mean, that's fair.
Well, okay, so this will be your ruling, Blake. It doesn't say that it takes half as much damage on a successful save in the paragraph about moving it as a bonus action.
It's
It
the
only
same
says-
thing.
Okay, because I was gonna
I
say
would
it
consider it the same thing.
only,
So it's 2d6 halved.
3d6 because it's 3rd level. So that is 10, and I will add 5 to that for my alchemical savant.
Okay. What kind of magic is the alchemical savant?
It applies to all of my artificer spells using alchemist supplies. +5 bonus to 1 roll of the spell, so I know I can't use it again. It either has to restore hit points or be a damage roll that deals acid, fire, necro, or poison.
Okay. So it would
that-
be actually it would increase the fire damage. Okay. That's what
Yes.
I'm looking at.
But I can't use it again now because it's a continuous spell.
Technically, this wouldn't count on this one either because you've already cast the spell. You use your bonus action to ram it.
Ew.
All right.
I mean, you're doing fire damage. I think you'll be
No.
okay.
It's fine. You are right. That is all I got.
Okay. Well, at the end of your turn, it's going to use its last legendary action for the round. And it is going to stomp at Lycos again, since Lycos is the only one that's in front of it at the moment.
All right.
And that is a 25 to hit.
That definitely hits.
Nah.
Nah, bro.
Nah.
I can't imagine why I'm not ever gonna play a caster.
Yeah.
Oh, just you wait. That
Hold on.
is 19, so 18, so 9 bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
Been getting the thick of it.
And
Was
they
that
think
put
of
you-
Into
it.
the thick of it.
Yeah.
Into the
A
thick
man
of
of
it.
culture, I
Yeah.
see.
All right, so it is now his turn. So first thing he does is he lets out this just curdling like gurgle from deep within inside him and spews forth this noxious looking purple cloud that envelops the entire area. So I need everyone to roll me an intelligence saving throw.
Yes. I
Mm.
love doing that.
9.
Yay!
19.
19.
Clerics.
Heyo.
Yay!
Come on.
Fucking nerds. Woo.
Hey. 19.
19. So
19 gang.
okay. So Cassius and Lycos, as you two failed, the spore cloud basically just envelops into your lungs. You guys both take it's 8 poison damage, but I believe
We're immune to that now.
you are immune to poison damage.
Mhm.
It's AR.
Nice.
Amazing.
Very good. But you also, because of the spores, since you failed,
Oh.
On your turn, you can either attack or move. You can't do both.
Okay.
And then you can save at the end of your turns.
That is
Okay.
good for Lycos.
God damn, good thing you guys split.
I'm not planning on moving anywhere anyway, so at least at the moment.
All right. So he is now going to do his attack turn.
Does that cog in his left nut alter him or affect him in any way?
That's my flaming spear.
That's the question stands. I know I would do things a little bit differently if I had a knife in my left nut.
Okay, so he does actually. You do get to roll. He rolls what, a dexterity saving throw because he started his turn in next to it.
It's when you end your turn in it.
Ends the turn. Okay,
Within 5 feet of the spear.
gotcha. Son of a bitch.
I'm talking about. What happened?
No, I accidentally closed the window I had that had all his stuff.
Oh, well.
Guys, we killed it.
Yay!
Everybody rolls in.
That's literally the
Yeah, like,
equivalent of
that
getting
is
to the
stupid,
register and that doesn't have a UPC on it, and you go, "Does that mean it's free?"
Yeah, that's
Say that.
Every 30-year-old
Exactly.
plus knows what that joke is. We all do.
Okay. So, first attack, is he makes 3 slam attacks.
Mm.
Shit.
All against Lycos.
Are those all against me?
They would be because you're the one that's there.
Well,
Poor
So
boy.
I'm gonna just go ahead and roll the 3d20s and see what happens.
Would he attack
Can you
the
get a-
sword? That's hurting him.
The sphere, like the
The-
flame sphere, he
The
can't.
nut.
That's
I
what that
mean-
is. It's a flame sphere.
I didn't know if it would be trigger. If it's attackable with anything.
As far as I know, it is not attackable.
The flame sphere?
if he attacks Francesca, makes her lose her concentration on it, then that's
Yeah.
pretty much it.
Yeah, that's the only way that it goes away is if I lose concentration on it.
I didn't know since it took place in the battlefield or representation. Figured
I-
I'd shot the dark.
No, I appreciate it. That'd be nice. So that is a 17, a 22, and a 15 to hit.
2 of those hit.
2 of those hit. Okay.
The 15 and the 22. The one in the middle doesn't.
All right. That is 39, and then we drop that down to 38, and then we divide that by half, which is 16,
19.
19.
19.
19 damage. 19 bludgeoning damage. I'm
Ow.
doing the math in my head. It's taking a minute.
Yeah, I love that fucking rage though.
Damn, I'm already hurting though, even with rage.
Eh.
And then he is going to throw his bark darts.
Oh, what?
He has
Ew.
4 bark darts at 4 targets.
The bird dirt.
Bark darts.
He's also pissed at all these people shooting at him.
Got some bird dirt.
Is this going to be a Frankenstein's monster situation where it's killing this tree?
Ermagerd, bark dirts.
All right, so first attack is chemo.
Bitch.
That is a 24 to hit.
Nope.
Hmm.
That's good. You good.
Honestly, with you, I have to think about it.
Yeah.
I mean, fair, but I give my super bonus to Cass.
So that is
Which means you have to make a con save.
13 piercing damage.
How about you shut up? How much? 13?
Yeah, 13 piercing damage.
So
You
it's-
just wanted to know if my flame sphere could disappear, so no.
No, I was actually trying to take away attention from our friend, but that's fine.
From what?
Yeah. Me.
Oh, from getting Liko smacked around like a rag
Yeah.
doll.
Oh
Well,
no! How dare
That's
I
what
try to?
barbarians do.
All right, make a con save.
You hear that, Trevor?
Do what?
You hear that, Trevor? That's what barbarians do. I guess you don't get any help. Who needs healing?
Yeah.
I didn't
That's a
say
14 con save.
Okay,
Dude, the
then you're
ranger
good.
about to be the healer.
Cassius. Next one's at you. That is a 25 to hit.
Yeah.
And that is 16 piercing damage.
Oh,
The next one's Francesca.
mm-hmm.
That is a 17 to hit.
Yep.
That is 9 piercing damage.
Okay.
And a concentration check.
Yes.
And then finally the last one to likewise.
Okay.
That is a 26 to hit.
It hits.
Con save's good, and you take 16 damage.
Okay. Do I have
How
a
much
con?
damage did I take? Sorry.
No, you don't have a con save.
Okay.
I don't think you have a con save. Is the electric bolt a con save?
I think lightning arrow's concentration.
Let's check.
How much damage did I take?
It
Not
is
very.
concentration.
It is concentration, so yes, you need to make a con save.
Let's see here.
You better not fire another one of those arrows anyway, otherwise you'll zap me.
Yeah, I was about to say we both know the lightning arrow is probably not going to happen next turn anyway. That is a 9.
So you would fail it anyway.
Okay, so his arrow, the static from his quiver just kind of like, or his bow stops.
How much damage did I take? I can't remember.
9.
9.
Okay, thank you.
Mm-hmm. All right, so that's his turn. So if we go back up to the top, that is likewise with Cass on deck.
All right. So I'm gonna hunker down behind the mushroom.
Okay.
I assume I'm already doing that, or can I move like right to here?
I don't know. I've got so many fucking windows I got to keep open to watch all this. Where'd you move? Yes, you can.
Okay.
Just
So-
don't shoot me.
So just out of curiosity, Blake, can that mushroom actually be cover?
It would be half cover,
Okay.
but it would be half cover for you because you're, like a foot tall or something.
So I'm gonna use that. I'm gonna use that mushroom for half cover, and I'm gonna go ahead and cast Healing Spirit at level 3.
Okay.
Right.
So Healing Spirit at level 3 is 2d6s. But when I summon the Healing Spirit, it's gonna be I've referred to as like Big Oak, but it's this squirrel that has like a white kind of like color, like a white aura around him, and it's kind of like a majestic squirrel that like kind of has like a different like texture, looks like a different species maybe. I'm gonna give it instructions. I'll be like, all right, Big Oak, bring it in. You see that guy over there who's giving it all he's got? And I'm pointing at Lycos. I need you to
Mhm.
stick to him like glue. You hear me? Stick to him like glue and go. And I'm gonna opt out on using a charge. I have 5 charges. I'm gonna just say no to the of him entering. And he has up to 30 feet movement speed.
Okay.
I'm gonna plop it right next to Lycos on his right.
Okay, he's right there.
I think you can put that on me.
Hey.
I remembered. I
Can
think
I
I
get
remember
that
a
in a
similar
sound clip?
conversation with Zoxius. Yeah, I mean, I have met like at your foot. You know, I'm just kind of like as close as like a
Just gentle ankle massage.
You're doing great.
He's like doing the got this, buddy.
Yeah.
It sounds just like Donovan.
Yeah. You're doing great out there.
Big Oak has Dawn Fangs. Oh my god. All right, what else you do?
I cannot attack because I chose to use a spell for the turn. The only thing I have left to mention is for the way that the healing on a turn or it starts its turn there. So I presume that when Trevor starts, we'll just roll the 2d6s for his healing.
Yes.
Okay, gotcha. I'll just. Do I have a? Can I take a verbal action?
Yeah.
Keep fighting the good fight, Likos. That's it.
Thanks, buddy. I appreciate it.
And then I hide.
You're doing great.
All right.
And that's
Did
my
the
turn.
Heart of the Plague roll a dex save at the end of its last turn?
It didn't. I'm actually doing that now.
Okay.
It rolled a 1.
Yeah.
So go ahead and roll that 2d6.
3d6.
3d6. Some d6.
8d6.
You stay out of this.
9.
Nice.
All right.
What is your health at, Trevor?
I'm sitting at 84 of 122.
Okay.
Oh, look at you, Pikachu, 84 health. You must be so sad. We can fix that. All right. So next up is Cassius with Chemo on deck.
I'm going to use my. I'm just going to attack. So, first one, I'm going to add another trick shot to make it a dazing shot.
Okay.
Let's see if it hits 27.
Yes. Absolutely.
That would be 8 damage, and it has to make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay. 8 piercing damage, and it has to make a con save. That is. Nope.
Oh,
It failed, whatever that is.
All right, it was DC 16.
Yeah, no, you're good, buddy.
Okay, it will.
I was sitting here like, I'm gonna roll. I'm gonna go check what its con score is. Oh, +6. That's awesome. Rolled a 2.
It'll suffer disadvantage on attacks until the end of its next turn.
Okay.
Nice.
Very nice.
And I will continue shooting. You know what? And YOLO sharpshooter.
Ooh.
No, that's a 12.
That does miss.
Was it intelligence save?
Yes, it's an intelligence save.
I don't think that'll do.
No, DC is 16.
I'm gonna use my trait Indomitable. I can re-roll a saving throw that I fail. Unless
Okay.
if that was on the initial one, I can just not. But
I mean, you're rolling a saving throw right now. I would consider that it works.
nope. I'm staying put.
Okay. I need to put. Actually, while we're here.
I'm
Ooh,
in
not
fact
bad.
Indomitable.
That. Don't mind me. I need to see those numbers. Okay. So then next up is Chemo Likos on deck.
All right. So I've got full range of movement, right?
You do.
Okay, could I pointer tool? Okay. Could I move? Let me hold on 2 seconds to measure it. And I'm trying not to draw on your map, I'm saying. One of these is 30 feet. Can I move 30 feet up here
Yes, you can.
to that like steady ledge? Let me measure that real quick. 30 feet. And it's up 1.
There. Yeah.
Thank you. I was like, wait, which one? Which one?
Yes, that is 30 feet.
Preach. So I'm gonna go ahead and go there. And I'm gonna cast Fairy Fire.
Okay.
I think that's Dex 17, if I'm not mistaken. I might be. Who knows? Yep, Dex 17, 60 feet. Yep, I'm good.
Okay. He got a 7. So he's going to go ahead and use his legendary resistances to succeed that.
Silvery Barb.
Hmm.
I don't think you can silvery barb a legendary
You
resistance.
can't. Yeah, you
I
can't.
didn't know if it was roll or not.
No.
No, he just chooses to succeed.
Kind of like how Malik got murked.
Well, the difference is legendary actions restart. They get 3 per turn. Legendary resistances, they get 3 for the fight.
Oh, okay.
Those
That's
don't
a
get to
good
come
thing.
back.
So, wait, what did did he choose to do a resistance?
Yeah, he just chooses to succeed it.
Oh. How
It's a
many?
good
You said he can do how many per turn? 3?
He can do 3 legendary resistances per like the encounter. He gets
Okay.
3 legendary actions per turn. They're 2 different things.
Oh man. So like Fair Fire will never succeed.
That's a good. That's a good
You-
thing.
you-
That's a good thing.
Mike,
What do you
and I
think he's
can- you and
saving
I
them
can-
for? Fuck you.
You and I can tag team the Fairy Fire. Let down.
I mean, let me tell you something. Do it. And so that's what got us through that fucking Minotaur on Fridays. we melted that poor son of a bitch. Is there any coverage on a ledge? Anything over here? I don't know how.
No,
terrain is.
you're in a cave.
In a cave. Okay. I didn't know if this was like kind of like different terrain levels.
No, this was just the best kind of thing I could kind of find for this area.
Oh, I told it works. I have questions.
No, I
mid-match,
understand. Nothing wrong with
uh,
questions.
But yeah, no. At that point, I will. That's an action. I'm done. Done with my turn.
Okay. So at the end of your turn,
No,
he's going to use
Wait.
legendary action.
I'm not done.
Oh, okay. What else you got?
I'm kidding. Yeah, I'm done.
Okay, and he's going to throw a boulder at you.
Bitch.
So it's a dexterity saving throw, DC 16.
That's a 21.
Okay. Then you take half damage.
But does my shield thing? Or is that for a mass attack? Shield Master Evasion. If you're subjected to an effect that allows you to make a dex saving throw to only take half damage, you can use your reaction to take no damage. If you succeed on the saving throw, interposing your shield between yourself and your source of the effect.
Yeah, then that would count. That's a reaction.
Oh,
Boy.
Captain America up there in the dirt.
Okay.
He's just gonna hit me harder next time.
Oh, definitely. Lycos, it is your turn. Francesca, you are on deck.
Okay. So I get healed by the squirrel, right?
You want to roll it, or you want me to roll it?
Either way, it doesn't matter to me.
I'll
Why
roll
don't you
for
roll it since you got the healing spirit
Do
thing
this,
up?
dude. 2d6 is coming your way. That's a 6.
Okay, so that's 6 health back. And with that, I'm going to bonus action shift into my bestial form. And as he like grows a foot taller, gets a little more beastly, his voice drops. He gains 8 temporary hit points. And I'm gonna make a reckless attack with my claws.
Okay.
That's a 13 to hit.
It does not hit.
I'm gonna do the second one as a free action. That's a 23 to hit.
That does hit.
Hell yeah.
That's 12 slashing damage. And I need it to make another wisdom save. DC 15.
That is a 13 plus what is wisdom? Plus 4. So it succeeds.
Okay.
And then how much damage was it? 12 slashing damage?
It was 12 slashing damage, yeah. So let's see, that was my free action, so I'm gonna extra attack with the claws. That's a 17 to hit.
A 17 hits.
Okay. And that is another 12 slashing damage. And you know
Okay.
what? I'm gonna force it to. It doesn't say. Does it say I can only do this once a turn? It does not. So I'm going to force it to make another wisdom save.
What is the ability you're using?
Infectious Fury.
Okay. Let me take a look. You have a certain amount of uses of it, but yes.
Right. So this will be my third time using it.
Okay.
I've only got one more use after this.
So it's got plus 4 to the roll.
Oh, Blake,
And that
you could lie to him.
is. That's a 1, so it fails.
Okay. 2d12 psychic damage. That is 15 psychic damage.
15 psychic damage. Nice.
And as that last claw swipe hits, his eyes just become bloodshot, and he like looks into this thing and just like injects this rabid fury into it that it's. I don't know how this thing's brain works, but it just kind of fills it with this like, rabid fury as it takes the psychic damage. And that is it for my turn. And its speed is cut by 10 feet again. I mean, it doesn't stack. It's just, it stays cut as long as I hit it.
Okay. All right. And it's the end of your turn. You can make another intelligence saving throw.
Oh, that's right.
Yep. DC 16.
That's a 19.
You succeed.
Nice.
All right. Broke out of it.
All right, Francesca, it is your turn.
She'll cast a 4th level guiding bolt.
All right.
Mhm.
Pew pew that motherfucker.
25 to hit.
It does.
Damn.
26 radiant damage.
Okay.
And then she'll ram the flame sphere into it as well.
Okay. That
So it has
is
to make a dex save.
dexterity saving throw. My man ain't got no dex. He big. That's a 15.
What I was counting on.
Blake, would you say that the big crab thing from Moana had high dex? He had some moves, but like he big. But you got hips, right? You seen Moana, right? Yeah,
I have
yeah.
seen Moana.
Shiny.
I would not say he had a lot of decks. I would say that he had a lot of free movement in his space. But if a boulder came at him, I don't think he would have been able to get out of the way.
Yeah, it's
Okay.
weird because he has decks in his claws.
That's 10 fire damage, Blake.
Ten?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right. It is the Blight monster's turn.
Is that the name? Can I Google that?
Well, he's named Heart of the Plague. You can Google Blight monster.
I'm good.
You won't find it.
I'll just reverse image search.
So,
Go for
Oh, that's a butthole.
it. Alrighty. First things first, everybody. Intelligence saving throw DC 16.
eek.
I just broke out of it.
You did.
That's a nat 20.
Nice.
Ooh.
Hey, at the 14.
Oh, it was going to be 19, but it's an 11.
Okay, so Francesca and Likos saved. Chemo, Lakenda, Cassius did not.
Am I double? Do I have to start making 2 saves?
We'll talk about that in a second.
Yay.
All right, so I'm not going to roll the poison damage because you are immune. So there's really no point in that. But for Chemo and Likewise, you may attack or you may move. You cannot do both.
I do have a question about
Cassius.
that, Blake.
Yes, what's up, buddy?
So because I'm like behind a mushroom,
Uh-huh.
for me to shoot an arrow, would I be able to like aim the arrow?
It is half cover and you have sharpshooter.
Okay,
You're good.
very good.
What is the AC bonus for half cover?
It's +1, I think. Let me see.
Half cover, I thought, yeah, it's like. Sounds right.
I thought it was like at least 2
Let's
because I
see.
thought
Plus two.
Half cover is +2.
It's +2 and deck saving throws.
Yep, so +2 to AC and deck saving throws.
Okay, that just puts my AC at 17, but nice.
good to know.
All right, so Cassius,
Mm-hmm.
you can either move or attack. That still is something that's an effect for you, but you have disadvantage on all attack rolls.
Okay.
All right, next step up. Smushy, smushy. Where's Trevor?
He's getting smushy.
Snoo.
He's getting water, talking
Okay.
into his microphone as if anyone can hear him, or talking into his headset like anyone can hear him.
No worries.
You know they can hear you.
I know.
2 of those hit, 1 does not.
Is that a disadvantage?
Hmm?
Was that a disadvantage?
Oh, no, he does. No, you're correct. He has disadvantage. Then if I would
How do you get
do
disadvantage?
so, because he's dazed. So the first attack misses. The second attack
Good call.
is a 19, so that still hits.
Yep.
And then the third attack The third attack misses, so it's only one.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
Nice.
Wonderful.
Yeah. So that is 21, so 20, so 10 bludgeoning damage.
10. Got it.
And then he's going to do his darts, which are at disadvantage. So first up is Chemo.
Yeah,
And that is... there's a nat 20 in there. It's a 14 to hit. That's going to miss.
Hey,
Next up is Cassius.
bye.
That is... Fuck, another natural 20. That is a 12. That is
Damn.
going to miss. Next is Francesca. That is a 11. That is going to miss.
Oh.
And Lakenda. That is a... Where's my math when I need it? That is an 11. That misses. All those are going to miss. All misses.
Wow. Oh my wow. That's from Days shots?
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
It's pretty good there. Okay, so that means it goes to the top of the round, which is likewise with
alrighty.
Cassius on deck.
So after using the half cover and like barely dodging the attacks, I'm gonna peek up and I'm gonna see my opportunity, and we're just gonna go for a regular shot, no sharpshooter. And getting that roll. The 12. And I assume a 12 does not hit. No.
No, it does not.
And
Did,
takes a deep breath.
is that the first shot from the guiding bolt that's taken? Because when he have
Yeah,
advantage.
the first shot after the guiding bolt takes advantage. Thank you for reminding me.
Yep, and he also needs to make the deck save from ending his turn next to the flame
Thank you.
thing. So let me do
Are you
that
saying
real
that-
quick.
Are you saying with the guiding
Uh,
bolt, I need to take advantage on that shot?
He failed
Yes.
that,
Yeah.
so you can do your damage for the thing, and yes, you get advantage.
Okay, so I'm gonna do this. Yeah, roll it.
7 fire damage.
All right.
Okay. I did manage to get a 27 on.
Well, there you go.
Damn.
So that's just a 1d8 plus 5 piercing. So that is 9 piercing.
Okay, hold on. Let me do some quick mathematics. 7 fire damage is 14. And that's going to be 21. And then you said 9 piercing damage?
Yes.
Drop that down to 8. Carry the 4, 5. Okie dokie.
I will go ahead and use my gathered swarm to roll a 1d6 for piercing damage from the swarm.
Go for it.
That is a whopping 1, my dude.
From the swarm.
One it is. Yes.
I'm just imagining like 6 squirrels on one bow, and however many hold on strong enough to make it to the beast. Some of them are just flying off. Like,
Have you seen Ghostbusters Afterlife?
I don't know. Having
There's a scene with Paul Rudd, and he's in the store, and they have like the mini Marshmallow Man, and they're attacking.
Yeah.
And I just imagine like these fat little squirrels just hanging out on the bow, and it's just making it all wobbly and shit.
So with that, Blake, I'm gonna go ahead and do my last attack.
Okay.
Likewise, he just takes a deep breath. He's like, "Oh, we got this." And this will be a sharpshooter. So we're gonna go ahead and call it for sharpshooter.
Okay.
It was almost a 20. 13. It does not hit.
13 does not hit.
Can I for before the end of my turn? Can I just like inspect the beast? Like, I'm just looking to see if there's like skeletons or stuff inside of it.
Roll me an investigation.
Okay.
You're looking for specifics.
12.
No skeletons.
Okay.
Woo!
My main worry
Nor,
was that.
nor like a skeletal frame.
Okay. Mainly was worried about it just spitting up like undead skeletons inside it. That's.
Oh no. It won't summon skeletons.
Okay.
Can't
that
do
is-
that. Doesn't like undead.
That is the end of my turn.
Okay. Well, before your turn is over, it's going to use its legendary action to cast Animate Trees.
I don't like
boy.
that.
Yep, it can only do it once.
It's like
Um,
Fantasia.
Oh,
And that is 2d4 of trees, which is
2d4 of trees.
2d4 of trees.
Mm-mm.
And we are going to use this as just the small versions. So it's 1, 2,
Oh, what's that guy doing over there?
3. Oh, no reason. 4.
How'd he cast it behind him, huh, Blake?
Well, he sees all and smells all.
He has a nose.
He has a lot of things.
Go for the nose.
Can
But
we
I think
discuss-
overall, the number one reason he probably did it is fuck you in particular.
Yeah.
The giant tree monster. Got your nose.
Look, if I really want to deal with the shit that my mom puts out, it's.
All right, that is the end of your turn. You may make an intelligence saving throw.
Okay. So I'll make my intelligence saving throw. And what did you say I have to achieve?
A DC 16.
Wisdom save. Come on, 16. You know you want it. We all want it.
Thanks for that song.
Hey, that's a nat 20.
Hey!
Is that your second one?
Yeah.
You piece of shit. Gee, howdy. I sure hope the squirrels are with me. It's just a terror at a beating squirrel, just like, here, let's go.
All right, so next up is Cassius with Chemo on deck.
Okay.
Now, Brianna, remind me, what does your potions do if I drink one? I still have
Which
one.
one's my experimental elixirs?
Yeah.
Those only last for. So if you
Okay.
have one from a while ago, it's nothing.
It's nothing.
Mm-mm. No, those are
No.
only for the day.
Aren't they also a mystery?
Yeah.
They are.
Alright. Well,
They're mystery potions with a 24-hour expiration.
I drink the Funko Pop. It's.
Mm-hmm.
Yesterday is history. Tomorrow is a mystery. But today is a gift. That is why it's
That's
called the
why they
present.
call it present.
What was that from Coco?
Kung Fu
Kung Fu
Panda.
Panda.
Oh, fuck.
Of all the things, I would
Oh.
have guessed Rafiki, but Kung Fu Panda.
No,
Mhm.
no, Rafiki is the one that smacks you upside the head. You're like, what are you that for? Don't matter. It's in the past.
Santi San
What? No,
squash banana.
It still hurts.
Squash
Yes,
banana,
past
squash
can hurt.
banana.
The only reason that's
squash banana.
it sticks with me is because I had that like Lion King Disney book that you press the button and all it did was say that one line over and over again.
Yep, I had that too.
Yep. It's- all the other buttons stopped working with that one.
Mhm.
So vision going blurry. Not doing so well. And I'm going to shoot at dude like right in front of me.
Okay, hold on. Let me do this
What do you mean?
so that we can.
Just
Kinda.
imagine what bloody Cass like, I hear no bell.
No,
82
it's-
out of 121, motherfucker. What are you doing, Vision Blurry?
I
Right.
have failed 2 intelligence saving throws, and both of my shots are now at disadvantage, and I can only attack once or move.
Oh, you're. Oh.
Yeah. There
Yeah,
you
he's
go.
got.
I was giving you flavor about it.
Yeah, that was good. I appreciate it, Austin. I got the
Yeah.
flavor.
Yeah. So
Well,
His finger looking good.
Tom's over there. I'm picking up what you're putting down.
I'm dealing with the bullshit of, like, nobody's getting healed with clerics in the party, and I'm like, I gotta stay on top of this. Let's see what's going on with the healing.
there was my net.
Hey, we got
Net
Big Oak in
20,
action.
Motherfucker.
Big Oak in action.
Big Oak's got me.
19.
Big Oak. 19? 19 does hit them.
It's fucking like a boot
7.
making company.
And,
7?
Yeah. And another shot. Yeah. 30.
Yeah. That's with a disadvantage?
Yeah. I rolled
Jesus,
a
okay.
17 and, I rolled a 17 and 18. I wish that was my intelligence saves. Hold on.
Amazing.
That's fair.
I'll,
All right.
I'll
so
miss one for that.
7. All right.
And that's it. And I'll make an intelligence.
What was the
saving
what was the damage on the second attack?
7.
7 again?
Both 7.
Those 7. Okay, they don't have the same resistances as the daddy does. All right, go ahead and make me an intelligence saving throw. DC 16.
17.
Okay. All right, your vision's starting to clear.
Not dead yet.
Telling people I'm dead.
Go for a walk.
We all went for different quotes, I feel.
There's just so many quotable lines.
That's it.
All right, so at the end of your turn, he's going to use one of his legendary actions that he's going to make one of these things move and attack.
What?
Yeah. Boop, boop, boop.
I was attacking T3, by the way.
Yes, I've got a T3 mark.
What'd that thing move?
Oh, you know. It just really wanted to come and say hi.
Is it because of that picture I sent you?
Yes.
Just because it's flesh colored doesn't mean it's flesh.
Well, it misses with a 15 to hit, so...
Slut!
Oh, wait, that's a D10. That was the new damage. It's a 23 to hit.
No. You don't get to
Yep.
do that.
Nope, you take 12 damage.
You suck my ass.
Mhm.
All right. Lycos.
Yep.
Oh, no, Chemo, it is your turn with Lycos on deck.
You alter my health already.
I haven't touched you.
It did the math for me, I guess. All right. Fairy Fire is. Can I hit T1 and the Fart of the Plague with Fairy Fire?
What's the like squareage of fairy fire?
We're gonna do this again. I'm at the 20-foot cube, so I can't hit both. Nope, can't.
No, it's 25.
But
You could hit it in T2, I think.
I could hit T2 or T5.
Don't hit me with it. Actually, I don't care. Go ahead and hit me with it.
You light up in neon pink, and everyone has advantage on you.
That's impossible.
That is impossible while he shifted.
No, it's a magic advantage.
Super advantage.
Comma, bitch.
It's a very specific fuck you Lycos advantage. Fuck your min-maxing advantage.
There's always going to be a Twilight Cleric at the other end of that tunnel.
Oh.
Yeah, you know what? Sorry, Blake. I'm gonna go for T2 and the fart of the plague. I can't see what the first two letters are, so I'm just gonna keep saying what I think it is.
Well, it's heart, but go ahead.
Thanks. Anyway, so it's a Dex 17 for the fart and the T2.
All right, Dex 17 for the fart and T2. Well, the fart gets an 18, and
of course.
the other one gets a 19.
Of course it does.
Yeah.
Is it also on those fuck you Mike rules?
Well, I mean, I can take a picture of them if you'd like.
I don't want to see the picture of the rules you made last week.
I
No,
don't have
okay.
those.
No. I'd have to disengage from T1, wouldn't I?
To move
Yeah.
without getting hit, yes. But you
What
can't
roll is
move
it?
because you can either attack or move.
Okay.
You've got a 1 counter on you.
That's right.
But at the end of your turn, you can make a intelligence saving throw with the DC 16.
That's a natty 20 with a 21.
Nice.
I just like
That's
seeing my dice do the magic thing.
Okay. All right. It is Lycos' turn with
All right.
Francesca on deck.
Well.
Make those rolls for you, Trevor.
Oh yeah, if you would please.
Roll
Okay.
in.
A little bit of healing.
Ooh, a little bit. Try 10.
10 health. All right.
That is a little bit.
Thanks, Big Oak.
He's just like excitedly swirling around like a dog would.
All right. I'm gonna make my first claw attack recklessly. That's a 26 to hit.
Yeah.
That's 11 slashing damage, and it needs to make a wisdom save.
So many tabs. So many tabs. Trying to fucking
thing you got 3
figure out
screens.
all the fucking tabs. You're
Yeah,
right.
Yeah.
That is a 19.
Okay, that succeeds.
Good
Damn
thing
it.
you
Yeah, I
got
literally
9
have
screens.
on this screen, I have all your faces so that I can see you. This screen is all your character sheets, the character sheets for the monsters, and the initiative tracker. And then this fucking screen up here is the map so I can see what you're doing. It's a lot.
All right. Well, I'm gonna hit him with my second claw. That's 15.
15 does not hit.
Okay. Extra attack. That's a 26 to hit.
Yes, it does.
Yeah.
That's 11 slashing damage. And bonus action, 2-weapon fighting. That's a dirty 20.
Yeah, it hits.
Okay. And this is just a plain old d6. So that is 3 slashing damage. Actually, that would be... Okay, so I don't get the +3 from my strength modifier. Do I get the +3 from rage or no?
No, because you're not getting your strength modifier.
Okay, so that is just 3 slashing damage. That.
Okay.
So after my fury swipes, I am done.
All right. Francesca, it's your turn.
Lycos, how are you looking?
I am sitting at 98 of 122.
Oh
Okay,
no.
you're fine.
I think I'm okay. At the moment. That could
We
change very quickly.
We can fix that.
Yeah.
Then I will walk over to Cass use my little hand, walk over to Cass. Saw him like digging around in his bag for a bottle and go, oh, were you looking for one of these? Pulls out one of her daily elixirs, gives it to him. And then her all-purpose tool, the cantrip that she had loaded in it for today was Eldritch Blast. So she will use 1 ranged spell attack, 1d10 force damage against T3 here.
Okay.
And then because she is over 5th level, she gets to use another beam. And she will put the other 1d10 force damage against Big Boy.
Okay. Roll to hit.
Do you roll a hit on? Yeah, ranged spell attack just means that you rolled a hit, right?
Yeah.
I guess I just add my spell attack modifier. Or my spell attack bonus, right?
Well, if it's Eldritch Blast, it's usually Charisma, but I think the way it has it built up, it should just be your standard spell attack modifier for your class.
I have 2 different classes, and this is a feature
It would
I have
be
because of
your
my all-purpose.
Artificer.
So add my Artificer spell attack. Okay.
Yes.
Okay, roll a d20 and add 10. 25.
25 hits.
So that was the first one.
Yep. So that's T3. You can go ahead and roll the damage.
Nope, that's D100. Okay, so that's 5 on the die.
Okay.
And then roll again for the other beam.
Yep.
Okay. 6 plus 10, 16
A 16 just misses.
on Big Boy.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. The first one, it's force damage, by the way.
Yes. No, it takes all that.
And then I will use that Eldritch Blast was an action, so I'll still use my bonus action to ram the flame sphere into the main guy.
Okay. Yes, no bonuses to Dex. That is an 11, so that is a failure.
Yay! 9 fire damage.
Okay. That goes to an 18, which is... There we go. All right. Is that the end of your turn?
Yes.
Okay. So at the end of your turn, it's going to use its last legendary action for the round, and it's going to move T4 here and make an attack on likewise.
Bring it on, tree.
Probably not. That's 12 to hit.
Yeah. Misses.
Okay. So at the beginning of the Heart of the Plague's turn, I need everyone to make me an intelligence saving throw. DC 16.
Failure.
Failure.
Yeah, failure 9.
21.
Bitch.
Everyone but the rabbit.
I love plants.
I get along with the trees.
Okay, so everybody that's got a 1, you can either move or attack. You can't do both. If you've got a 2, same thing, but you have disadvantage on attack rolls.
What do you mean if you have a 2?
Cass has a 2. He's failed twice.
Oh.
What about not that?
What, if you get a 3?
No, how about a 9?
Just he's talking about like tiers of saves.
Tiers of
Oh.
saves. You just failed once, so you got a 1. So you either move or attack.
Okay.
So you're
Yeah,
keeping tabs of how many times we fail.
Yes, I am. And anytime you succeed, the numbers go way down to go down 1. So,
Okay, good.
and you do it at the end of your turns. So first things first, 3 smooshy attacks.
Fish.
Ow.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see how owie it is. That is all 3 hit.
Ow.
Ooh, phew, we are lucky you are raging. That is 69. So nice.
Okay.
Nice.
Nice.
Yeah.
But then that goes down to 68 and is halved, which is 34.
34.
Wow.
34 bludgeoning damage.
Ow. That did hurt.
Then he's going to throw a dart. So first up is Chemo.
Yeah, B.
Misses.
Okay, bye.
Next is Cassius. 17.
If I have Shield of Faith, then no.
Nope. Okay. Francesca. That is a 14.
That is.
Does it? Oh,
Sure does.
shit. I was getting ready to keep going.
I ain't got
Um,
shit for armor.
Well, it's 6 damage. So,
Okay.
you know,
What kind of damage?
it's piercing damage.
Okay.
And then likewise,
Yes, sir.
that misses. That's a 9.
Yep.
Okay. And that's his turn. So now T1 is going to make an attack against Chemo.
The fuck he is.
Yeah,
Nat
you're right.
20.
He doesn't hit.
Hey.
T2 is going to move here. T3 will move here. T5 will move here. Cassius, let's attack on you. That is a dirty 20.
Yeah.
Okay. That is 12 damage. Francesca, that is a 19 to hit.
Mm-hmm.
That is 12 damage.
Still piercing?
Yes, it is. Oh, no, that's bludgeoning.
Okay.
These are bludgeoning.
That's fine.
Likewise, that is 22 to hit.
Yeah.
You get fucking thrown across the room.
That is 14 damage. And then the last one on Lycos.
What was this again? Like
That definitely hits. And that is 7, 6, 3 damage.
3 damage. Okay.
Was that bark dart?
Ugh.
Dirt.
Burk, burk.
Burk dirt.
Oh, I'm kind of hurting.
All right. And then he does his dex saving throw against the flame. And he hella does not make that. So you can roll your damage for your flame sphere. You can roll your damage for your flame sphere. He failed.
Oh, sorry.
No good.
Was not even. I was like, man, why is it so quiet?
Pay attention.
11 damage.
Okay, so that is 22. Bow. Whew, he's a hurting son of a bitch. All right. Top of the round. Likewise, it is your turn. Cassius, you are on deck.
Gotcha.
All right, so I need to account for this damage real quickly. So I took 14 damage.
Yes.
All right, how's the heart of the plague looking?
It's looking pretty rough.
Alrighty,
Y'all have waylaid into that son of a bitch.
so
As intended.
so this tree is like on my ass right now. It's like just right next to me.
Oh, yeah. He's right there.
I'm going. Oh shit. Oh no. So I don't have any stacks of spores,
don't-
right?
You don't have any stacks of spores.
We're gonna rabbit hop.
Okay. Get to hopping, rabbit.
So we're gonna try to rabbit hop. Let me check and see how much movement that allows. I think it's 15. We'll check in. This action.
Oh, I need to make another con save.
Okay,
for
20 feet.
concentration.
So does it? Does this right here? Is that 20 feet on
Yes.
Owlbear Radio?
That's 10.
That's
Okay,
10.
cool. So I'm gonna rabbit hop behind that. If there's a mushroom right there, I'm gonna rabbit hop near that one.
Okay, that one doesn't give cover. That's a much smaller one. The ones that
That's
give
okay.
cover are that one, this one right here. Like those big ones. These little ones don't.
Okay. I've already popped them down on there. I don't want to take it back. I probably will. If it's possible, I don't know how rabbit hop and regular. But if I have the movement to spend at the end of my turn, I'll probably move to that mushroom. But I'm gonna go ahead and take some attacks on the heart of the plague. And I'm gonna go ahead and do a
Oh, whoops. I done did a whoopsie.
Attack.
okay, cool.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
Hey, I clicked the button and made a whoopsie. And at some point within about 4 hours and a half, you're gonna see me go, oh no.
So we're gonna do a longbow attack
Okay.
with sharpshooter. That is rolling. And we end up with a 29 minus 5, so 24.
That definitely hits.
Wow.
8. So plus 10 on that damage.
Okay.
16 damage.
Okay. So 16 divided by equals 8. That's 90. Yes. Okay.
And we're going to go ahead and use our turn of gathered. And it takes an additional 1d6 piercing damage from this. So we're going to roll that d6. We get a 3.
Okay. How you want to do this, Tom?
Hell yeah,
What?
Tom.
Oh shit!
The squirrel did it.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
The squirrels got there?
You did just enough with the squirrels.
Wow.
Yes.
So how do you
Oh my
want to do it?
gosh.
Oh my
So
god.
when the arrow cuts through the heart, I want the squirrels to like start to kind of like squirm on the surface and then burrow into the middle of it. Start chewing it.
Okay. So what you guys see is likewise pull that string back, and as he does, you just see hundreds of these small squirrels start moving around him in this vortex, and they just start just circling this arrow. And as he launches it into the heart of this plague, the heart of the plague, you just, as it hits, all these squirrels just start moving around and engulfing it, and then just start digging in deeper and deeper into it until finally it just lits up in this just horrible gurgle finally, and then it just falls apart as just these squirrels spew out of the top and then disappear into smoke. And in doing so, the other trees that it summoned fall dead.
Yes.
Damn.
That's my boy Tom.
Now make like a tree and leave, bitch.
Yes. The
Can I
swarms
can
out
I
there.
oh, can I loot the body?
Yeah.
Very rogue.
Yes, you can.
Hey.
Yeah. Still be making saves.
No, you can. With him gone, the spores start to dissipate because he's no longer like spewing them out of his body.
Okay.
Damn.
Mike,
Yes, me.
you find inside as you're like rooting through what's left of the thing that the squirrels left behind, about the size of your fist, like it's pretty decent size, a black crystalline tear. And just holding it, it still feels like it pulses with very negative energy.
Hmm.
You need this for anything?
I'm gonna
No.
walk up to Emo and look at it.
What the hell is that thing?
Well,
Yeah.
we can worry about that in a second. Everyone get in here. And within 30 feet, she will cast prayer of healing on whoever needs it.
Gotta do this ritual. We gotta end this once and for all.
Whatever that is needs to go as well.
What is this
It's
thing?
19.
Yeah.
Thank
You
you.
said 19 healing?
19.
Nice.
I can do more if we need to. I've got plenty of spell slots.
I can't believe we did it. Wait, this was the thing that we needed to do.
It's not done yet.
Mr. Adventurer.
It's
brother.
these little guys.
Your brother's
Everybody.
gonna be looking up to you, man.
You better believe he is. He's done nothing like this.
Over and give you a pat on the back. You did good likewise.
Well, thank
You
you.
got it, man.
How
Well,
do
we
we
got
just-
him.
How do we destroy that thing in your hand? I assume it's not good.
Did we just do the ritual around that, or what?
Can I do an Arcana check to see if I have any?
Yeah, go for it.
Okay. 31.
Jesus.
Damn.
18
Wow.
plus 13.
No.
You get the sense that whatever this is, it is almost like pure negative necrotic energy, and you feel from it the same kind of magic that you felt from when studying like the plague, like plague victims and the actual flowers in themselves. The same kind of magic seems to flow through this as well.
Okay.
Dude.
I think as long as we do the ritual and it succeeds, then we don't have to worry about this. But Chemo, you're sure as hell the best cleric I know. If you want to blast this thing with radiant energy, I don't think it could hurt.
I mean, it might hurt me, but yeah,
Yeah, that's fair. If
Do
you
you-
want to wait until after the ritual, that's fine. Then we can handle it if we need to.
Do you
I
think
think
it's
this-
needed?
I think it's
For the
part of the
ritual.
ritual. I think we need it for the ritual.
We might.
Something where it started and all that, and reverse it, maybe? I don't.
Yeah, where's the stuff? Let's get started.
We're gonna know what we need and when we need it. And then Chemo's gonna look around. Can I do a perception check?
Sure.
Does everyone feel all right? I want to make sure everyone feels all right for this because we don't know what's going to happen afterwards.
Chemo feels like dabbing. He got a 16 in perception.
I feel fine.
Hurting a little
Yeah.
bit, but I'll be okay.
Not.
You do not sense anything else here in this room, minus all of you and what's left of this thing's corpse.
All right.
So there's nothing giving off like a put this here, put this here, put this here.
No. But you are at the heart of this thing.
I will pull out the paper that Bill gave us and like lay it down.
Pull
for
it out from my
everyone to look
bag.
at. Yeah. Just gonna grab it out your bag, I guess. I thought I had it. Never mind. It's you.
We're at that comfort level. It's fine. You just reach around me and grab it out of my bag.
Comfortable enough for a reach around.
All
I'm
right,
sorry.
let's save that for later.
But we will.
So we're gonna look over and try to start getting this going. At least Cassius is.
Okay.
Yeah. She'll pull out all the ingredients that she has and kind of tries to get them set up in any way that she may know. Like if there's any kind of commonality between the rituals that a cleric performs in this, she'll use that knowledge, but otherwise she'll try to keep an ear out for any sounds going on, like outside of the cave or near the entrance or anything like that, just to make sure there's nothing coming for us while we're doing this.
I'll watch your back. Don't worry about it.
Chemo, you know what you do with these. Come over here.
Getting rid of an entire plague across the whole world's a little new for me.
Oh,
Nothing
Good
you
for us,
can't
too.
handle.
Nothing
Whatever I
I
can
can't
do to
handle.
help. I'll help
Right.
whatever I can do.
Alright, likewise, light these candles. You hop in the circle, go around, light all these candles. All right.
You got it.
Kiwa's gonna bullshit best he can out of his ass. Just try and get like
has to light the candle.
oh, shit.
Here's the
Every single
the-
one of them black flame.
Mm-hmm.
here's the player 2 controller that's not plugged in.
It's the Mad Cats too.
Yeah.
Chemo is going to do best he can for setting up what he believes, to be like a cleansing circle.
Sure.
All right. All right. That's there. That's checked off. All right. Okay. Now this is straight Saloon. This is all I know. So
Well,
it's
this-
it's the strongest one, but
Are we including that in the ritual, or are we destroying it?
What does the parchment
We have-
say?
We
Can
have
we
this
read it now?
parchment from Bill.
No, we
This is
can't.
what we have to do.
can I tell anything from what they have written from Bill?
So you cannot read it, but it definitely looks like a spell circle. So it looks like you would put something in the center of it, and then it would activate when infusing magic into the spell circle.
Is there placements for the other items?
No.
No.
See, if we put that stone in the middle of the spell circle, are we getting rid of the plague or are we like making it stronger?
Well, you do know one of the things you were given was a bowl.
Seems like if anything,
Yeah.
going in the bowl with at least this. So put everything in the bowl. I'm gonna start like as they're putting
Yeah.
things in the bowl, I start scooting the candles into the correct per what Bill wrote on the tone
Yeah.
thing.
In the
And I hope
diagram.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh shit, it's a dick. He's fucking with us.
Ah, it was a dick all along.
We've been bamboozled.
Never gonna give
Wait,
you
where
up.
was
The QR code for
Rick
fucking
roll.
Rick Roll.
it? All right. So, I'm going to assume, and then I'm going to ask. I'm going to assume that you put the celestial bronze bowl, the blood, and the breath inside the bowl onto the spell circle. Do you or do you not put the crystal tear in the bowl?
I would have saved the breath for last. But
Okay.
the crystal in the bowl.
Okay, the
That's-
crystal in the bowl.
Crystal in the bowl, but breath for last.
Okay.
Waiting
Sure.
on others important.
It's
The rod.
50-50.
I don't know.
We have
What
to pull
about
out
the
the rod. Yeah, we pull out the rod. Who's reading this?
Nobody here can read it.
Nobody's
with the-
reading it.
Or using the rod to amplify the spell.
Yep.
Yeah.
So you just have to pour magic into the spell circle. So if you use the rod to help you pour the magic into it, it will do the same thing.
Anybody
That's a
want
pretty
to be
big-
honest?
So who has magic but wants to do it?
Do it.
I got no magic.
I've got
You
some
good.
magic.
No. You might need it after this. We don't know. I got a bit to spare. All right.
I would like to
So-
say that I love the fact that there is chemo fighting a disease here.
Hey.
Yeah, it's true.
Emo loses all his hair. What the fuck?
Terrible.
And so he will start channeling it as he pulls out the breath, and he just kind of like douses what he can of the breath.
As you pour it, it almost looks like it pours out as if it was water.
So I figure it's like vape smoke.
Yeah. It looks like that.
Oh.
It looks like that inside the bottle, but when you go to pour it, it pours as if it was made of water.
Yuma Guai Guai Fi Mi Tao.
Adam.
One more thing.
Francesca will stand by, assistant style, to offer whatever she can.
As you pour it out and infuse your magic in, the runes themselves around it start to glow a bright golden blue. And the circle itself, the runes that are circling it, start to rotate clockwise, while the ones outside of it are rotating counterclockwise. And all of you feel this massive amount of just magical power, like ancient magic, pouring through all of this. And as they spin faster and faster, and in the actual cave, there is just wind that blows in from outside, and it is just covered in these petals. And it continues to go till you guys are almost just surrounded by flower petals and wind. And Chemo, it tries to pull the rod away, but you do not let go. And then almost in an instant, you start to hear behind it just this chanting, this angelic chanting. that gets louder and louder, and all of you hear it so loud until it's almost just destroying your eardrums to hear. And then all in an instant, there's a bright golden blue flash, and that chant is that final chant, and the winds just died out. And you all stand in this dim cave. All of you and one other. They're standing in the circle where everything else was. Is a very tall woman with the long flowing black hair. She's got very, very black eyes and pale skin. And she looks down at all of you and settles on Chemo. For you've got the rod.
Yeah, I got it.
Who calls me?
He was gonna look over his shoulder and just kind of. Okay. It is I.
It's us.
This time.
And what do you ask of me?
I need you to clear this plague. Clean this world of this plague. Of you look around, there's some fucked up flowers.
Very well. But if I do this, I can do it two ways. One, I remove all of the plague. Every bit of it never sets foot again. But anyone who is infected will go to. Or I can remove the disease. Everyone would be cured, but the plague itself can still spread to land and devour any plant life in its wake.
So you telling me like dozens of families go hungry?
Dozens, hundreds.
Okay, can I have a second? Think about this.
She just smiles, and it's not a sweet smile. Yes.
Yeah, it's really fucking creepy. Okay. He just kind of turns around. Cass, you got that? You got that magic stick that sees who's infected, who's not.
Yeah, I'll pull it out.
You want to give us a once over? Just for
Sure.
old time's sakes.
I'll run it over everyone, including myself. I don't want to.
So you
It's
run
mainly
it.
in the crotch area.
So you run it over Francesca. Comes up negative. You run it over Lycos. Comes up negative. You run it over likewise. Comes up negative. Run it over Chemo. Negative. And then you run it over yourself. Negative.
You were rolling dice for this, weren't you?
Oh, I sure was. You guys have been fighting at the heart.
I also didn't like how chemo came up later in that, but that's a personal thing.
I
The
like
later
how
your
one
name
of them-
comes up,
Just
the
that's
less
just
likely.
what I have for the tabs up top here.
I think this is a good time to note, Chemo, that I have a chromatic opal of unfound knowledge.
Unfound. No one knows what that is.
I can spend all 3 charges per day to ask the gem one question, and it shall give a truthful answer. It can answer a question that might not always be known. A question can only be asked one time, and if you ever speak the answer of a question in a fashion that someone else can hear, both you and the recipient will forget that answer was given.
He was going to look up at the deity or being or whatever. Even though I'm holding this, can someone else make that decision?
It must be you. You summoned me.
Francesca, use the gem and then just say yes or no. Yes, for we end the plague in the lives of those who are infected. No, the disease ends.
It don't work that way. And
But I think if
But
the
is-
question I ask the gem is close enough to me answering her question, then everyone will forget what we just heard.
Either way,
Oh.
people die. The plants will
Not able-
overtake the vegetation.
Necroft dies.
Necroft's already dead. He won't die.
I'm gonna do it anyway, Blake. I'm gonna message you the
Yeah, go for it. Message me a question.
What if we just take a vote and then whichever one we vote on, Chemo answers?
That would be the most democratic decision.
what if I don't agree with what y'all decide, though?
Well,
I don't suppose we have much choice in the matter.
we owe it to each other to at least share our voice on it.
What do you think, Rabbit?
It's not an easy decision, but I think we have to end the plague, not just the disease. We fought so hard and lost people. I just can't imagine something like that coming back again. So my vote would be for ending the plague, not the.
Demon, you?
Who's you?
You horny bitch.
No, me. Either way, lives will be lost. Plants. If you end the disease, the plants will overtake the vegetation. Farmers won't be able to grow their crops. People are as good as dead. That's at least what I'm getting from that.
Yeah.
And then those who are already infected are already dead. I've seen them turn.
Chemo, do you trust me? Will you trust me? I know you don't, but will you?
Let's hear what your ex-husband has to say about it.
I would. My choice would be to end the plague. It's
That- 2 votes, Plague. What you got? Okay, so that's a guess for both. All right, so
I'm trying to be delicate about what I say. Ask me a question.
is there a way where we come out on top of this?
End the plague.
Okay. And what about you, Doc?
I suppose that was my choice from the beginning. When you think about it, the people that are already infected, we were probably going to lose them anyway, and it would be I think, worse to let all the vegetation around just die out and people starve. I say end the plague.
Oh, y'all decided everybody saying end the plague.
Yep.
Yeah.
Alright. Not a bad group majority vote. Look at y'all working as a team. And Kimo's going to look at her and ask.
Have you reached a decision?
Well, the quick question. What would it take to do both?
Chemo.
It would take the life of another.
You got it.
You mother.
What?
No, no.
No.
It does not have to be that way.
Not part of the deal.
Done.
I know where I'm going.
Son of a bitch.
Well, hold on. Before you make that decision, let me rewind a minute. If you destroy the plague, it also destroys the plants and the disease.
You only have to make
You just also you kill everybody that has it already.
I'm not giving it a second chance to come back.
No, it won't. Like the first one, all of it goes away.
Yeah.
You just anybody that is infected will die. Whether they are at a point where they could be saved or they can't does not matter.
Yeah.
If you do just the disease, then all those people get better, but the actual like orchids can still spread and infect the ground. They won't do that in the first decision. So you're not like giving up anything more
Yeah.
by sacrificing yourself. Like the plants will still die on the first option. It's just a bunch of people will too.
I get that.
Well, I mean your sacrifice would be in vain. Like
And-
if you do the first one, it will still have it will take care of all of it.
Okay, well, that was not construed clearly.
I apologize. I apologize.
That's why
Yes.
Kimo is willing without a beat.
Yeah, I appreciate that. That's a good move. But yeah,
He's like,
no.
you already made your choice.
Yeah.
It's too late now, bitch. No. No, it's either you kill hundreds or thousands now and the plague, the plants, everything goes forever. Or
Okay.
you save all of those people, but then you could subject the world to,
This again later.
all these plants still taking over, destroying vegetation, ruining crops, that kind of thing.
Yeah,
Let
that's
the people live.
well, Kimo is asking what is the best way to do both, save the most. Like
I mean, it's
best of
either
both worlds.
if you do the first option, all the plants still go away.
Yeah.
You just kill a number of people.
Yeah.
If you do the second one, the people don't die, but the plants keep going. There's not a way to do both. To save the people but kill the plants.
I see what Mike was trying to do. He was trying to just
I do see what you're
Yeah.
trying to do.
be the only sacrifice as opposed to
All those people got families. They got kids. They got parents. They got people that are gonna love them. I'm here. I got no one, and I know where I'm going.
Came out, don't be greedy.
Oh, if this is greedy, then I don't want to be selfish. So, can you take
Is
me
that-
instead? You got me, and I got a whole lot of love to give. You can ask a certain Saloon about that. You take me, you keep the people, you clear it up. You don't keep it from spreading.
Wait, what?
Chemo
You don't
And-
keep it from spreading? That doesn't.
and-
You keep it from spreading. Shit. Yeah.
In the plague chemo.
and the plague. I'm telling you.
She
And
kind of
the
folds
plague.
her arms and looks at you. My daughter picks hers well. You have a deal. And she puts out a very long-fingered, bony hand.
You clear up the
You
plague,
know,
and no one else gets sick. No one else dies from this.
Done.
He's gonna reach his hand out and shake it.
And the moment you grab it, there's an enormous burst of light. Chemo and the lady are gone.
what?
And the cave starts to rumble and shake.
Damn it, chemo.
Dumb.
No.
We gotta get
Can
out
do
of here
this.
now.
Fucking twice, you asshole.
Okay. Yeah, let's
I'm talking to you.
let's run. Come on.
Let's get out of
Fucking
here.
leave him.
Okay.
Yeah.
You guys run out of the cave, like bobbing and weaving as it all starts crumbling down around you. Ligos, the rock lands try to get on you, and you slide underneath, grabbing likewise by the ears and pulling him along.
Oh,
I got you.
And as you
Come on.
guys make it out of the entrance of the cave, or the mouth of the cave, as you're leaving, it's the exit. You just the whole mountain starts to crumble inward. And as you look across the field, you see all of these orchids start turning black and ashen, and they just start to just turn to dust until the entire island becomes just one barren wasteland. And now, as you stand there, at the edge of what was once a cave, but is now just a pile of rubble, and look on the desolation of this island, you see nothing but your boat off in the distance. Just 4 of you on your way out.
gone.
What did he do?
Chemo's gone.
It didn't have to be like this.
He made a very tough call.
So what? The people, they don't get it, and the plants don't get it either? She was willing to trade thousands and thousands of lives for one? That doesn't sound like a straight deal to me.
No.
Yes,
Give
so?
up gods. They can't be trusted. Might have to talk to Mask about this.
You must saw an opportunity. Him, as opposed to any other people. Just can't believe he did it. He's gone.
He's been looking to sacrifice himself since day one. And at least I'll give him that. It's about the noblest purpose he could have done.
Sorry, that joke is like sacrifice himself since day one. I was like, it should have been me. Than me.
Cass, the one person trying to die, has survived to the end somehow.
Let that be a lesson to anybody.
Yeah. And as we're running at the gangplank, I'm just going to be shouting like, Balabar! Balabar, we gotta go!
I'm moving. Damn. Where's the big fella? As he's like spinning the wheel, hitting the gears, trying to just get us up in the air.
He didn't make it.
Oh. Well, takes his little hat off. Worst way to get new furniture.
Oh my god.
I just kind of look at the crumbled like remains.
And as he's flying away, you actually see the island start to submerge and the ocean overtake it.
Not one bit of this was just simple. Not one bit of it could have just been easy for us. I just can't believe he's gone.
Damn,
We
why'd
lost
you
so
do
much.
that?
It's the bravest son of a bitch I've ever known.
I should be happy that we killed it. I'm not, because he's dead. So much is dead.
Yep. And then as the island disappears, the wind that surrounded it too dies. And it is just a calm open sea. It's another 2 days back to Kellendes. I assume that's where you're going. There's much reminiscing and grieving, much to be said and done. Some of you keep to yourselves, some of you reach to the other for comfort. But you do make it back to Bill's. And as you enter Bill's Tavern, round to you two.
Meh, meh.
She really has impeccable timing.
As you enter the tavern,
Yeah.
She's overtaking.
As you enter Bill's Tavern, you see Bill standing there on his bar. The bar inside actually looks a little nicer. It's not back to the way it should be, but it looks like it's been a little more put together. And Bill has 4 glasses on the table.
I just walk up and drink it. I just want. It doesn't matter whichever one. Good.
It burns on the way down, but it feels like a good
Ah.
burn.
I'll join you there, buddy. Well, Bill, we did it. It's done.
I know. You have no idea how many countless lives were saved. Nor how many of your own were touched by what was done. He first looks over you, Cassius. Your sister did not wish to worry you, but she had been caught by you. And looks at Francesca, as was your mother. And then to Lycos and many of your siblings. Through a valiant sacrifice of one, all of those were spared. In a way that not even we could have foreseen.
I had never realized.
There is one more matter that you should think very hard on what to do. And he points into Cassius's bag where the rod is hanging out.
I thought Timo would still have it. Oh.
No, it was originally left in the cave when you all ran out, but almost because of it has a mind of its own, it found its way back into a bag here. What will you do with such an artifact?
Who knows?
Well, I will warn you. That is a target on your back for as long as you possess it.
got an idea.
Good. Well, he pours out another round and pours himself a glass.
How's Bill looking since the last time we saw him?
A little better. Not over, like he's still not at his prime. He's looking a little better. And he raises his glass up to Chemo Moonshadow.
Grab a
The king.
thing.
The chemo.
Chemo.
Shadow.
What
The
a shadow.
tallest and the bravest of them all.
Chemo Moonshadow.
The world will know his name.
And everyone drinks as one. And the toast hangs in the air. All right. Now for a little epilogue. So first we will start with Lycos. Lycos, after leaving his traveling companions for a little while, he and likewise traveled together for a bit, doing some adventure-y things, making a small name for themselves, listening in for what information they could get where they could, until Lycos heard a rumor about a very, very old archdruid. Not sure what that news would be, but telling likewise that he needed to strike out on his own to find it. He delved deep into an enchanted wood, searched high and searched low, until he came across a glade. And in this glade stood almost a wooden statue carved perfectly of this tall humanoid figure that looks so close in likeness to his father that it could have been just almost a picture perfect image. And as Lycos gets closer, the amulet of his god starts to glow in a orange golden light. And Lycos, looking at it, touches it to the statue. And the wood slowly goes to cloth and skin, and finally completed. Lycos' father stands before him, smiling gently, with the simple words, "You passed."
I just jump out and hug him.
Likewise, you, after leaving your journey with Lycos for a while, after agreeing that you would meet again, decided that you too wanted to go back home. And as you head to Little Rabbiton, Haresville, whatever it's called, you were greeted by the cheers of all your siblings, for your name has also reached their ears.
Just
Of the
in awe.
great adventurer likewise, who helped save the world. And even your brother, who was so choosing to be much better than you, comes and shakes your hand and tells you well done. And as your parents invite you in to your nice little home for a little bit of carrot stew, you can say that you're getting ready to prepare for the next big adventure.
Hell yeah.
Cassius and Francesca, your epilogue is mostly together. Cassius, you were usually seen in your study, writing your second novel, The first one was a grand story of this group of adventurers, some that started it and some that ended it, on this long journey through time, through dimension, sacrifice, and love. The second one, though, that one's different. That one speaks more of family and new adventures. But you haven't finished it yet. And as Francesca comes to get you, to tell you it's time to eat, her belly pushes against you a little sooner than the rest of her.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, she got fat.
Okay, we're just gonna
Domesticity really suits
Well,
hold this. We're just gonna mute him real quick.
How do we kill him again?
There we go. And she calls you to dinner while you hear the little tippy taps of other feet running through the house. You slowly close the book and say you'll be there in one moment. You have one last thing you finally have to do. And as you walk around the house with its large open door frames, looking off along the blue coast, and you can hear your father-in-law in the dining room, big
Oh, no.
boisterous voice, laughing, and you can already imagine that he's just got these kids dangling off of his arm. You keep twisting this ring that you've been wearing, for the past 10 years. And you pull from your side satchel this rod that no matter where you store it or where you lock it up or anything, it just keeps appearing. And with a flick of your hand, about a 6-foot wooden bar door appears. And you finally resign yourself, story told. And as your book now has been published and rebought and bought hundreds and thousands of times, of the great and powerful Malik, the flamboyant and magnificent Vezrar, the Dawn Fang, whose own name is a move in its own, where there are monks around the world that now try to copy that martial art. Of your wife, Cleric Ganassi, the person you love. Of Likewise and Chemo, an unlikely duo who became best friends. You, of course, who once were a servant and then became a master. And of one very, very rude, very tall, and yet extremely kind being who gave his own life and saved so many. And as you walk through the door, you come into a very familiar bar. And in the bar, you see Mask slowly just cleaning a glass, as all bartenders do. And she smiles in that same wicked way she had the first time you came in. And there's something in my eye. Son of a bitch.
Same.
And a second person sitting at the bar. And you've seen her twice now. This time, again, in a beautiful silvery dress, and a warm smile of her own as she greets you and tells you to sit. So now it's just you sitting at the bar, Mask pouring a drink for you, and a second for Saloon. And she tells you how proud she is of what Chemo did. And even more so, how proud she is of all of you for not letting his name die. And you have so many questions you want to ask, but none of them can really get through the choking up that you kind of have. But she knows, and she pats you gently on the shoulder and tells you, where there is moonlight, they will watch over you. And as you drink the elixir that Mask has put in front of you, the sweet, delicate berry taste from the very first drink you've had in here reminds you of those times. And Mask pulls out from underneath the bar a large shield. A shield with a moon emblazoned on the front. And while looking at Saloon, who gives a nod, passes it over to you. And you, in exchange, finally decide to get rid of this rod as you pass it over. What would you tell her to do with it?
Hide it where no one could ever find it. Like it I know other planes exist, so whether it be another plane or with what power that has for who it summoned, I will describe who it summoned. I don't know who she was, but I don't know if she was attached to that. But if something holds that much power, people should not have access to it.
Mask takes it with a solemn nod and puts it back behind her bar. And Saloon stands up and kisses you gently on the forehead and tells you he would never admit how much of a friend you were. And as you finally leave the bar, you get that sense of there's that weight that rod has been having on you, and the weight of everything else just releases. And next thing you know, you're standing on the beach in front of your new house with your family, holding a rather large shield with a moon on it, and smiling the biggest smile you've had in 10 years. And that's where we end.
Dope as shit.
I'm glad you knew what I wanted to do with it.
Wonderful.
All right, everybody can call Mike a son of a bitch.
Hey, we'll go ahead and stop the recording.